still. Johnny walked in right out of left field, put a right-hand man in a left-hand deal. A right-hand man can be your lover, carry the load when the wind blows cold. He can be replaced by another who's carrying the gold. Carry no gold, right-hand man don't carry no gold. They say don't let your right hand know what your left hand's doing. Susan kept me in the dark for a long, long time. I had no idea that love's foundation was turning into ruin. 'Cause being a right-hand man was a dream of mine. A right-hand man can be your lover, carry the load when the wind blows cold. He can be replaced by another who's carrying the gold. A right-hand man can be your lover, carry the load when the wind blows cold. He can be replaced by another who's carrying the gold. Right-hand man don't carry no gold.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds, Doyle Auto Repair, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Reining Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Vera Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestat, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitchin A Public Transit.
with the start of game day coverage. Here's Trent Florum.
Good evening and welcome to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. I am Trent Florum, and tonight we bring you high school girls basketball between the Highline Bulls and the Cambridge Trojans. The Bulls are 3-15 on the season and have won only one of their last 10 games. They took on the Medicine Valley Raiders on Tuesday night. The Bulls came out red hot and led 25-12 after one. The Raiders rebounded in the second quarter, outscoring the Bulls 16-11 to make the halftime score 36-28 in favor of Highline. The Raiders would outscore the Bulls again in the third quarter, this time 8-6, and cut the lead to 6, 42-36, going into the fourth quarter. The Bulls would dominate the fourth quarter, though, 18-10, and got the win 60-46. The Trojans are 9-9 on the season and took on the Bertrand Vikings on Tuesday. The Trojans won the opening quarter 11-8, but then went ice cold in the second, and the Vikings outscored them 16-7 to take a 24-18 lead into the half. The Trojans would cut the lead to 2 in the third quarter, but the Vikings outscored them 13-12 to take a 37-30 lead into the final quarter. The Trojans would cut the lead down to 1 late in the fourth quarter, but a late surge by the Vikings saw them outscore the Trojans 12-11 to get the win, 49-41. Mallory Springer, Elizabeth Kubik, and Brooklyn Holtz were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander had to say following Tuesday's game, and it's all right here on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, McCook.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
Amateur's Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateur's Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And as I said, I'm Trent Thorman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. And Coach, tough loss tonight.
Yeah, this was definitely a tough one for us. But I just little things, little kill us.
Yeah, and you guys had chances tonight. I mean, you were up 11-6 at one time, and then they went on a 15-0 run. All of a sudden, it was 20-11. You guys just couldn't hit a basket, but came back and you got it down to 2 points. I don't know how many times, so many times, the second, third, fourth quarter, and just couldn't quite get over the hump.
I don't know how many buckets went in and out too, especially when we needed to score, like to either take that lead or just be right there, which was always frustrating. And I know it's frustrating on the girls. But there's lots of little things that killed us. Like, we didn't rebound very well this night. Like, I felt like we didn't box out as well as what we normally do. I just felt like we were a little off, unfortunately, and they were out to get us. They had a lot of motivation.
Yeah, just because you just played here a few nights ago and you got them down in Alma. But on their home floor, they shot a little better tonight than they did down there. Brooklyn Evans, ended up with 17 points. Yeah. So, and she was hitting from the NBA three all night long. She just couldn't miss from out there.
I know.
She got up on the 3-point line. She couldn't make them. It steps back 2 steps and makes them.
I know. Every time she threw it up there, I was like, please don't let it go in. I'm like, oh, there goes another one.
Also tonight, I thought, you did do some good things. It wasn't all bad.
No, I
thought
agree.
some girls took the ball to the basket more than they usually do. Chloe Good and Aspen Webb, I thought both went inside more. Aspen was ice cold in the first half, and she had some good-looking shots, just wouldn't fall. But then second half she came back, got a couple of baskets, so maybe that'll boost her confidence again. So.
Yeah, I know she definitely was frustrated because she couldn't hit anything from the outside, but I was really proud of her, how she went and go ahead to drive and so forth. I thought Chloe did a really good job getting in. I was really hoping that the Twins would shoot a little bit more. Finally, Brooklyn shot 1-3 in someone's face and nailed it, and the second one went in and out.
Yes.
They had to change the game. We've been playing a lot against the zone. They manned us for quite a bit of the game, so we were a little rusty on that, and it kind of threw the girls off a little bit.
Lost to Elizabeth Kubik with an injury. What's the story of it?
I think she dislocated her finger. The trainer thought it was just jammed, but, it's, like, sticking halfway out. Like, even when it's taped, it's, like, this way. It's bent.
Oh.
And then she had a bloody nose.
Yes.
She's just kind of a hot mess.
Yeah, what you need is more injuries on this team right now.
I know. We just cannot not have an injury or something. It's been a stressful and frustrating year on that part.
And she was having a good game. She was leading in scoring at the time she got the injury. She had 5 points and then got the injury with the finger, came back. She still got 2 more points in the second half and then got the bloody nose. And she was picking up a lot of rebounds and had a couple of steals, too. So
she just brings a type of energy that not everyone can do. She flies around. She reads the ball in the passes lane really well. She got a couple steals. And she's not afraid to go after that ball.
No, I think she had more than a couple. I think she had quite a few steals
yes,
tonight. And so
I do
she did a good job. Mallory Springer, of course, did a good job. She was really, kind of shut down and scoring as they were really defending her in the first half, but found the basket in the second half. Shot really well from the free throw line, 5 of 6 from the charity stripe tonight. tons of rebounds tonight. She was all over the boards on the defensive end.
Yes, that's one thing I can always count on her. She's always gets boards. She was very frustrated at halftime. I had a little conversation with her, and I told her, I was like, you can do this. And I think she finally, once that first basket went in, she felt a lot better.
Yeah, and I think so too. And now you're off for tomorrow, back in action on it. It's going to be an every other night this week. Thursday night, you're back in action, going to take on Highline. Talk to us about the Highline Bulls. I know the record says they're 2-14 or something like that. Watched them play the other night against Alma, and they looked pretty good.
They're that type of team that a lot of people kind of just, they have a terrible record. But they're ones that they compete the whole game, and you cannot let them go on a run. If they go on a run, they're going to surprise you. And sometimes whenever we let people go on a run, we forget that we can do that too. So if we can shut them down early and have some, success in the outside shooting, I feel like we didn't shoot much from the outside besides just a couple people.
Right.
And then also if we can drive and get to the free throw line, that's a big thing for us.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming up and visit with us. Tough loss tonight, but let's go pick one up on Thursday night against Highland.
Sounds like a plan.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
10 on the roster, and only 9 suited up tonight. They are without one of the players that they got to see play at the RPAC tournament. Man, they battled it out there at the RPAC tournament. They had girls sick and everything else. Missed a couple of starters there, and it still played a pretty good ball game there against Bertrand. Bertrand beat them. Bertrand went up 24-3 in that game. Highline fought back and I think they ended up losing by 12. That they were back within. Closer than that, just couldn't hang on to her. Just didn't get over the hump, just kind of like the Trojans the other night. And we'll see what happens here this evening. Trojans looking to get back on the winning track. They're 9-9 on the season. Started the season slowly, lost quite a few games, and then they went on a roll there. Won 4 in a row, got back to 500, and then lost the game to Arapahoe in the opening round of the RPAC tournament. Won 2 more. Got over 500, then lost to Bertrand the other night, which puts them down even 500 at 9-9. Highline just with 3 wins on the season, including the win the other night over Minnesota Valley. They also beat Gibbon earlier in the year. Had back-to-back wins early in the season. After losing their first 5 or 6 games, they won 2, and then went on a losing streak again. But like I said, did beat Minnesota Valley the other night. Coming out here, only they have no seniors on this basketball team and only 1 junior. Bentley Stubbs, the only upperclassman. Everybody else freshmen and sophomore. So basically playing with the JV roster here. And I know a couple of schools around the state chose not to do that. Grand Island High, the biggest school in the state, no girls basketball this year at varsity 11. I think that's crazy that they're not playing. I think just do like Highline is doing. You got your roster out here. You just go play. You don't have to have seniors and juniors to play. Get the girls experience and play ball. Burwell boys doing the same thing. They chose not to have a varsity team this year. Again, how are you supposed to get any better if you're not playing at that varsity level? You can play JV all you want, but until you play against the real competition up top, it's going to be just a whole different ball game. So kind of disappointed to see those schools not doing that. And good to see Highline. They said, hey, we'll take our lumps this season because our girls are going to get better. Cambridge kind of in the same situation. They're also not a lot of upperclassmen. One senior on the team, that's Emery Tomlin, and she is not suited up tonight. Second game in a row that she will miss. Third game in a row, that she will miss. Missed both Bertrand games and now missing tonight. And that's a big blow. She's not a big scorer for the Trojans, but she's a ball handler. She's a rebounder. She's a good defensive person. And, of course, the other night you heard me talking to Coach Hollander there in the interview that Elizabeth Kubik had injured her finger. They thought it was maybe a jam. No, it's broken. She's got a splint on that hand. She is playing tonight, but just watching her warm up, she's had a little trouble catching the ball off and on. So we'll see how she does tonight. It's pretty tough to go. Of course, broken finger not on her shooting hand, which will be a benefit for her, that it's on the left hand and not the right hand, so that will help out. She does have a little trouble catching the ball, though, trying to use her right hand only, so that could be a deficit when they come down, unless she's playing in the middle there. So let's take a quick break. We'll be back here with the starting lineups and the national anthem. It's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
We're going to have the national anthem coming up here. When we come back from that, we will do your starting lineups and have the opening tip-off. And it's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hello, farmers. If you're interested in trying a biological product on your farm but aren't sure where to start or what product is right for you, give Caleb Nutt a call. Caleb is your local Mycogold and Genesis Ag representative. With a diverse lineup of products that can be applied on the seed, in furrow, with starter fertilizer as well as foliar, you can be sure that they have a product that's right for you. To get started, call Caleb Nutt today. 308-367-6457. That's 308-367-6457.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Greatest song in the world, play greatest country in the world. Our country's national anthem, played by the Cambridge Pep Band. Did a fine job there. Bring you tonight's starting lineups, brought to you tonight by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. 70 million American adults have high blood pressure. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the visiting Bulls. Number 0, a 5'5" sophomore, Ellico. Number 2, a 5'10" sophomore, Laura Ruda. And number 3, a 5'9" sophomore, Olivia Wall. Number 4, a 5'7" junior, Bentley Stubbs. And number 10, a 5'11" sophomore, Shelby Jurgens. Lynn Fangmeyer, your head coach, assistant coaches Shane Tillison and Jessica Fangmeyer. For the Trojans tonight, number 3, a 5'10" junior, Mallory Springer. Number 10, a 5'8" sophomore, Elizabeth Kubik. Number 14, a 5'8" sophomore, Jocelyn Holtz. Number 21, a 5'4" junior, Aspen Webb. And number 23, a 5'8" sophomore, Brooklyn Holtz. Kaylin Hollander, your head coach, assistant coaches Jalen McDonald and Kristen Bonshaw for the Trojans. And the Trojans in the all-white uniforms, they'll go left to right here in the first half. The Bulls out in the all-red with the white numbers, or excuse me, silver numbers actually. It says Highline in white across their chest, and they'll go right to left. Trojans, like I said, white uniforms, orange numbers, says Trojans in orange across their chest. And it'll be Springer, and I'm thinking Ruda does a jump in, and she will. So Springer and Ruda to jump it up. Referee approaches the circle. Ball's in the air, and we are underway. Tip is won by the Trojans. This is Jocelyn Holtz with it. 2-3 defense coming from the Bulls. They don't play a lot of girls. Only 5 really with any stats for them. Here's Holtz. Back up top it comes. This is Brooklyn Holtz. Comes up top to Springer. Left side it goes Webb. She's going to drive in. Kicks it back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Out about the 3. Doesn't take it. Comes back up top to Kubik. Ball knocked away. She gets it back. Back to Brooklyn Holtz. Back in the corner, Jocelyn Holtz. Looking inside for her sister. Can't find her. Comes back up top to Springer on the wing. Off to Aspen Webb. 7 on the shot clock. Drives. Kicks it out to Holtz. Just on the 3-point line. The shot's missed. Brooklyn Holtz with the rebound, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. It was an air ball on Jocelyn Holtz there. So it'll be a shot clock violations for the Trojans. Good ball work, though, on that first possession. And here come the Bulls. Coe bringing it up for them. She'll be picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. Trojans will play man-to-man. Gets a screen. Throws it inside. This is Ruda, guarded by Springer. Ruda, the leading scorer. Kicks it out to Jurgens. And then a 3 coming from the wing. It's missed. It's rebounded by Stubbs. Stubbs back out to Coe. Actually, Coe's the leading scorer. She drives in. Springer blocks the shot. Up the floor it comes to Brooklyn Holtz, driving inside against Ruda. Back out to Springer, wide open, doesn't take the shot. Up top it goes to Webb. She'll take the 3 from the top of the key. Off the back of the rim, won't go. Holtz had the rebound, lost it. It's picked up by number 10, Jurgens, and she throws it up the floor. Here comes Coe. Down the floor, lays it up left-handed, missed the shot. Rebound goes off of Webb and out of bounds. It'll be stay with the Bulls. Stubbs to inbound it, box set from Highline. Trying to get it in. They find it to Ruda. Her shot's up. It's too hard. Rebounds picked up by the Bulls. Misses the shot. Kubik with the rebound. Kicks it out to Springer. It was Jurgens with the, or excuse me, that was Stubbs with the second shot. Webb off to Brooklyn Holtz on the right wing. Back up top to Jocelyn Holtz. She's going to drive, gets to the elbow, kicks it out to Webb. Another 3 on the way. And boy, she has just been ice cold lately. Can't get that one to go. Coe going down the lane, guarded by Springer. Shots up, won't go. And Webb with the rebound. Kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Here come the Trojans. Holtz going down the right side. Stops, throws it inside. It's stolen away by number 3, Wall for the Bulls. Up the floor comes again. Coe trying for another layup. Lays this one up, won't go. Rebound by Stubbs. She misses the shot. Rebound by the Bulls again. It is number 3. This time Wall with it. Out to Ruda. Kicks it out to Coe. Coe, the short corner. Back up top to Ruda. She moves. Kicks it out to Coe. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Both teams ice cold right here. 2 minutes gone. Out of this opening period, we're scoreless. Webb with the ball for the Trojans. Comes across the timeline. Kicks it left side to Brooklyn Holtz. Her 3 and misses it. Kubik with the rebound. Kicks it into Webb. Shots up and good. Aspen Webb inside the lane. First basket of the night goes to the Trojans. They're up 2-0. Get it in. This is Wall. Up the floor goes to Jurgens, and she's going to travel. A little bit out of control there were the Bulls. Chloe Gooden checks in. Aspen Webb goes out for the Trojans. Coach Honderteller keeps shooting that ball. Missed a couple of 3s. She was ice cold against Bertrand there tonight. In for the Bulls now comes number 23, Kara Brockman. Jurgens will go to the bench. Jocelyn Holtz off to Brooklyn Holtz. She drives, gets to the elbow. Goes inside for Springer. Shots up, won't go. Springer fights for the rebound, loses it. Rebound's picked up by Gooden. She goes inside to Springer. It's knocked away. Kubik picks it up. Kicks it out. Brooklyn Holtz wide open 3. Off the rim, won't go. Kubik has the rebound. Kubik out to Jocelyn Holtz. She's going to drive inside. Turns, trying to get it back out to her sister. Can't do it. It's stolen away by Wall. Up the floor comes to Coe. Can she make a layup? This time, no, it's blocked by Jocelyn Holtz. Great hustle. Kubik with the rebound. Back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Throwing it up for Brooklyn Holtz. She loses the ball, saves it. It's into the hands of the Bulls, though. Stubbs with it. Coming up the floor, runs into Kubik, and we got a blocking foul on Kubik. Almost got there just a little bit. Half a step late right there was Kubik. Stubbs to inbound it now for the Bulls. Kubik will go out. Annabelle Taylor checks in. Stubbs gets it into Ruda. She's on the left wing. A step back, and they're going to let her shoot, and the ball goes out the back of the rim, won't go. Jocelyn Holtz loses the rebound. It goes out of bounds off the Bulls, though. Could have been a foul right there. Holtz had good position, did a good job boxing out, but ball's tipped away. Trojans will have it. Brooklyn Holtz will bring it up for the black and orange. Gets it inside, throws it into Springer. Springer down the right side of the lane. Tried to throw it into Taylor. It's knocked away and goes out of bounds. Springer threw it through the legs of Stubbs there. Would have been a great play had Annabelle caught it and put it in. Timeout by the Bulls. We'll take one with them. 4:27 left opening period. It's 2-0 in favor of the Trojans. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Holtz gets it into good. Back up top it comes to Springer. Out of Taylor. Taylor back over to Brooklyn Holtz. Three on the way. Off the rim. Won't go. Rebound Springer. Springer kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Back up top Brooklyn Holtz. Top of the key. Works to the right side. Gets it to Jocelyn. Jocelyn goes inside. Nice pass inside to Springer. Shots up and in. Great pass from Jocelyn Holtz. Good hands by Springer and kept it up high and put it in. 4-0. Trojans with the lead. Ruda kicks it off to Stubbs. She's going to be double teamed, trying to find somebody. Throws up right in the hands of Brooklyn Holtz, though. Holtz working left side up high. Goes off to her sister Jocelyn on the left wing. Jocelyn looking up and it throws Annabelle Taylor, and there's going to be a foul on Ruda. She ran right over the top of Annabelle Taylor. About got the steal and then just ran her over. Both those girls, I don't think combined would weigh 175 pounds, so they're both laughing at each other. Webb gets it inbounds. Here's Gooden with it. They leave her open. She's going to take the three. It's a little bit flat. Didn't quite get there. Rebound is picked up by Webb, who's checked into the ballgame. She'll take the elbow shot. Got it. Aspen Webb with 4 points for the Trojans. They lead at 6-0. Webb came in for Jocelyn Holtz. Up the floor comes Jurgens back in the ballgame. Traveled, got away with it. Here's Ruda, top of the key. Working to the right side. Throws it back inside. This is Wall with it. Puts a shot up and can't get it to go in and out. And a rebound by Stubbs. She'll put it up off the bottom of the rim. Missed it. Gets another one. Puts it up and misses. And it goes out of bounds. And it's going to be off the Trojans. It'll stay with the Bulls. So both teams ice cold here in the first period. But the Trojans lead at 6-0. They get it in. Here's a three from Coe from the top of the key. Off the rim. Won't go. Rebound by Wall. Trojans not boxing out very well here in this opening period, and Wall got the basket right there. The Bulls are on the board at 6-2. Here's Brooklyn Holtz working back up top, gets it off to Springer. Right side it goes to Webb, now down to Gooden. Gooden moves it inside for Taylor. It's knocked away and goes out of bounds off of Jurgens. She checked back in for Brockman, who's back on the bench. So Brooklyn Holtz goes out. Jocelyn Holtz back in. Webb to inbound it. Box set from the Trojans. They get it into Taylor. Taylor traveled, got away with it. Off to Gooden. Back in the corner, Webb. Webb dribbles back up top, looking inside. Got it to Springer. Nice pass. Shots up and in. Great pass from Webb to Springer. Springer had a good seal in there and put it up, and it's 8-2 now. Here's Ruda. Working to the right side, throwing it up the floor. Wall can't handle it. Ball picked up by Taylor. Taylor off to Webb. Webb bringing it across the timeline. Going to get a screen from Jocelyn Holtz. Works to the right side, gets it off to Gooden. Back up to Webb. Webb will take the three. She's feeling it. Up just a two. They're going to say she was on the line. 6 points for Webb, though. The Trojans go up 10-2. Olivia Wall up the floor, gets it to Ruda. Comes down. This is Coe with it, lobs it inside. It's knocked away by Springer. Into the hands. Stubbs got it. Puts it up, misses the shot. Rebound, Jurgens. It goes out of bounds, but off the Trojans, off Springer. And it'll be Cambridge, or be Highline basketball underneath their own basket. So Stubbs inbound, a box set for the Bulls. They get it into Coe. Coe goes back inside to Jurgens, working against Annabelle Taylor. Shots up and in. Shelby Jurgens with the first basket. Her first basket is 10-4 now. Cambridge with the lead. Jocelyn Holtz getting it up to Webb. Webb might have got away with the travel there. Works inside. Gets it inside to Springer. Springer turned around, gets it off to Gooden, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Bentley Stubbs with her first foul. Second team foul. Trojans have 1. So Gooden at the free throw line. On the season, she shoots 48%. First one's on the way, in and out, can't get it to go. Kubik checks in. Taylor will go to the bench for the Trojans. And Brockman back in. Jurgens will go to the bench, as is also down in is number 32, Kylie Kubert, into the ball game for Olivia Wall. Second one from Gooden off the back rim, won't go. Kubik with the rebound. Kicks it out to Springer. She'll drive inside, gets to the block, puts it up and in. Springer and Webb both have 6 for the Trojans. They lead at 12-4. Here's Coe with it. Dribbles off her foot and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. So the press helping the Trojans tonight. Holtz to inbound it. Holtz going to get it into Webb. Works back top of the key. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Inside it goes to Springer down at the block. Turns around, kicks it back out to Gooden. Back up top, Kubik. Springer's got to take that up strong, I think. Here's Holtz with it. Goes inside. Springer back out to Gooden. 3 on the way. A little bit too long. Webb loses it out of bounds. So Highline basketball. 1:10 left here. It's 12-4 in favor of the Cambridge Trojans. They lead the Highline Bulls here. Opening period. Stubbs trying to get it in. Gets it into Coe. Guarded by Gooden. She's going to work up the right side of the floor. Throws it down. It's right into the hands of Elizabeth Kubik, though. Kubik off to Jocelyn Holtz. Hit the minute mark here. Left in the first period. Holtz out to Webb. Aspen Webb back up top. Springer. Springer off to Gooden. Gooden drives. Kicks it out to Webb. Wide open. Doesn't take the 3. Should have. Goes inside for Kubik. One-handed. Shots up. Can't get it to go. Jocelyn Holtz with the rebound. Puts it in. Excuse me. Yeah, that was Jocelyn. Yep, Brooklyn's out of the ball game right now. So Jocelyn Holtz with her first basket of that. Trojans go up by 10, 14-4. Stubbs almost with the travel. Gets it off here to Coe. Coe working up the right side of the floor. She'll throw it down. Gets it into number 32, Kubert. Back out to Ruda. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Jocelyn Holtz with the rebound. Here come the Trojans on the run. Holtz inside. Kicks it back out to Kubik on the wing. Back up top, Springer. Left side, Gooden. Thought about the 3. Doesn't take it. Now kicks it out to Webb. She'll drive. Short corner shots on the way. Won't go. Rebound. Kubik's going to get called for the foul over the back. Her second. Annabelle Taylor will check back into the ball game. So with 10 seconds left, Kubik gets her second foul. Ruda will go out, and Jurgens checks back in for the Bulls. 10-4 your score, Trojans, or 14-4, excuse me. But 10 seconds left here. Start the clock there, gentlemen. There we go. We get it inside. Jurgens working back up top to Coe. Off the right side, Wall back inside to Jurgens, working against Springer, gets inside, puts a shot up, won't go, and Taylor pulls down the rebound, and that's the end of the first quarter. 14-4, Trojans with a 10-point lead after 1. Take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 2 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. Live at Cambridge Dale Show and Fish Court here at Cambridge High School. The Trojans lead at 14-4 over the Highline Bulls. And okay. Trying to get Coach Rice up here. We were trying to get him up for an interview Tuesday night. Tuesday night he's going to be up. We're going to talk a little wrestling. The Trojans having a good season. They've had some injuries on their part, too. Cambridge girls know all about that. Cambridge boys actually suffered a couple injuries here the other night. Hopefully everybody back healed and ready to play here. So we go, and Stubbs to inbound. It gets it into Code. Bulls have it to start the second period. Stubbs working to the left wing, puts a shot up. It won't go, an air ball. Or rebound goes off of Stubbs and out of bounds. Ruda checks back into the ball game, and Kubert will go out. Jocelyn Holtz bringing it up across the timeline, throws it up to Brooklyn Holtz on the right wing, gets to the short corner, throws it inside, it's knocked away and out of bounds off Jurgens. Tried to get it into Webb. That pass was just about a half second too late right there. She'd have thrown it right when she caught it. Webb has an easy basket. Webb to inbound, a box set for the Trojans. They get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz inside to Springer. Springer back out. Jocelyn Holtz, elbow shots on the way. It's off the rim, won't go. Rebound by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor kicks it back out. It's knocked away and picked up by Cole. We're going to have a jump ball, though, as Jocelyn Holtz gets on the floor, and the Trojans get it back now. 7:29 left, second period, just getting underway. Just over 30 seconds gone out of it. Webb to inbound it, gets it into Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz, top of the key. Kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Steps inside, gets it back to Jocelyn in the corner. Short corner shot, it actually went into Springer. Jurgens again knocks it away. Trojans looking for that inside game. It's been successful tonight. Mallory Springer with 6, Aspen Webb with 6 to lead the Trojans. Springer gets it into Brooklyn Holtz. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Left side it goes Webb. Inside to Annabelle Taylor, and we got a foul from. Oh, they're going to call. That should have been a foul. They're going to call shot clock violation here on the Trojans. But man, Jurgens was all over Annabelle Taylor there. So second shot clock violation on the Trojans here tonight. That's only their third of the season. Coe, double teamed. Going to try to go to the right side. Just does get it across the timeline. Throws it inside. Now Taylor. And Stubbs blocked by Mallory Springer. Webb picks up the rebound. Up the floor comes to Brooklyn Holtz. Down the left side going up against Ruda. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound is picked up by Wall for the Bulls. Wall trying to find somebody. Throws it up to Stubbs. Stubbs will bring it across the timeline. Down on the floor. Gets it into Jurgens. Shots up and in. Jurgens with 4 points now for the Bulls. And it's 14-6. An 8-point Trojan lead. Jocelyn Holtz down the floor. Stubbs knocks it away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. So Webb will inbound it here. Coe goes out of the ballgame for the first time tonight. Checking in is number 25. That is Mariah Oberg. Brooklyn Holtz with it. Top of the key. Kicks it out to Springer. Doesn't take the three. Drives inside. Gets up against Jurgens. Kicks it back out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz. Spin move. Kicks it to Jocelyn Holtz here on the right side. Back inside to Brooklyn. Is knocked away and picked up by Stubbs. Stubbs working against Webb. It's down the right side. Now gets double team. And they're going to call travel. That should have been a foul on Jocelyn Holtz. Trojans got away with one there. Only 4 fouls called here in this ball game so far. We're just 2 minutes into the second quarter. No fouls called here in the second quarter. Webb. Off to Jocelyn Holtz on the left wing. She drives inside, gets it into Springer. Springer turns, kicks it back out. Annabelle Taylor just inside the three-point line. Shots blocked by Ruda. And Jurgens with the rebound. Back out to Ruda, and here she comes. Flying down the lane, gets in against Annabelle Taylor. She turns around and does the favor right back, blocks her shot. Here comes Webb now. Webb slows things up, reset the offense. So Ruda blocks Taylor's shot, and Taylor turns around and does it to Ruda. And here's Springer inside, back out Annabelle Taylor. Shots up this time, buries it. Annabelle Taylor from the short corner with 2. 16-6 Trojans back up by 10. Here's Oberg. Oberg kicks it off to Wall. Up the floor comes to Jurgens. He's the leading scorer right now for the Bulls. Oberg tipped away by Annabelle Taylor in the hands of Springer. Springer looking up the floor, looking for Brooklyn Holtz. Inside against Ruda, and then she dribbles off her own foot. It goes out of bounds. Coe checks back in. Oberg goes to the bench. Brockman back in also, and Jurgens goes to the bench for the Bulls. Chloe Gooden back in, and Jocelyn Holtz goes to the bench. Stubbs gets it into Wall. Back to Stubbs. Working up the floor, now going to get double teamed. Throws it up. This is Wall with it. Throws it down the floor. Coe's got it. In against Annabelle Taylor. Working inside. It's knocked away by Webb. It goes out of bounds. Tried to get it over to Brockman. Webb knocked it away. 5:07 left here in the first half. 16-6 Trojans. Checking in is number 32, Kylie Kubert. And she'll come in for Stubbs. Kubert to inbound it. Box set for the Bulls. We're going to try to get it into Coe. That's what they've been doing all night. Coe kicks it off. This is 3 for Wall from the top to key. Banks it in. Olivia Wall with 5 points now for the Bulls. 16-9, 7-point lead for the Trojans. Gooden. And throws it right to Wall. She's got a little bit too fast there, and now she's going to get called for a foul. And Wall will go to the free throw line. So Wall at the free throw line on the season, 31%, 11-35. And Wall hits the first one. Let's thank MNB Bank, Pinpoint Communications, Browning Truck and Trailer, Samway Floor Covered and Furniture, Caleb's Custom Farming, Mark's Pharmacy, Shirley K's Coffee Shop, Mid-Place Community College, Runza. And Wall, he got the shooter's roll. She got it. So 7 points for her. She went 2 of 2. Runza Webb's Oilfield Service and Viera Wireless bringing you tonight's ball game. Here's Gooden with it on the right wing. Goes inside to Springer. Nice pass down low. Springer puts it up and in. Took that one up strong. Springer's got 8. 18-11. Back to a 7-point lead for the Trojans. Here comes Brockman down the floor. Gets it off to Ruda. Now to Coe. Across the timeline. Goes down the corner. Back out to Coe. 3 on the way. Can't get the shot to go. Rebounds tipped around and picked up by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor out to Springer. Now off to Webb. And this is Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz lobs it inside for Springer. Great pass. Shots up and in. Springer with 10 first half points. And it's now 22-11. Here comes Coe. Throws it over to Ruda. Ruda off to Wall. Traveled. Got away with it. Back to Coe. Top of the key. She's going to drive inside. Kicks it back out to number 23, Brockman. Shots on the way from Coe or from Ruda. It won't go. Webb with a long rebound. Webb back to Springer. She'll bring it across the timeline. Hands it back to Webb. Top of the key. Right side it comes to Brooklyn Holtz. 3 on the way. In! Brooklyn Holtz buries a 3. Her first basket of the night. 23-11. Trojans go up by 12. Here comes Coe. Working to the right side. Gets a screen. Throws it down the floor. It's picked up by Chloe Gooden. She traveled. Did everything she could to stretch as tall as she was. Got the steal, but then had to bunny hop to keep her balance. And Jocelyn Holtz checks in now for the Trojans. Aspen Webb to the bench. Brockman and Kubert go to the bench for the Bulls. And this is Ruda back inside. Stubbs, who's checked back in, puts a shot up, won't go. Jurgens can't get it to go. Rebound, a long one comes out. It's going to be Wall. Wall, 3-pointer from the wing, off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebound tipped around again. Chloe Gooden's going to run it down and throws it. Oh, they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. Good hustle by Gooden. But the Bulls keep the ball. Box set from up. They're going to go all 4 of them up at the free throw line. Stubbs gets it in. Ruda, long 3 off the rim, won't go. And Gooden's going to pick up the foul here. She went over the back of Jurgens. So Gooden picks up her second. Her and Kubik both with 2. Now Kubik has not been in the second quarter. Got that broken finger. Might be trying to save it a little bit. They're up 23-11. Coe, NBA 3 from the left side. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Taylor with the rebound. Kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz comes the right side to Gooden. Gooden on the wing. Steps up, didn't take the 3. Now she does. It's off the back of the rim, missed. Taylor had the rebound. Lost it. Is picked up by Ruda. Ruda working it up the floor. Kicks it up to Wall. Wall on the right side up high. Back up top to Coe. Coe goes to Stubbs. Working against Jocelyn Holtz. Back out to Coe. NBA 3 again. Off the rim, won't go. Rebounds tipped around. It's picked up by Wall, and she puts it in. Wall with 9 points for the Bulls. 9 of their 13. 23-13. Trojans by 10. Brooklyn Holtz, spin move. Kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz, and we got timeout by the Trojans. 2:20 left here in the first half. It's 23-13. Trojans by 10. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104. For Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. The Trojans lead at 23-13. A little over 2 minutes left here in the first half. River Valley Services, Corporate Seed, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Taco John's, Lockhart Jones Mortuary, First Central Bank, and Cross Creek Golf Links bringing you tonight's ball game. Trojans have it top of the key, their side of half court, going left to right. Jocelyn Holtz, Brooklyn Holtz, Aspen Webb, Annabelle Taylor, Mallory Springer in the game. Webb working up top. Gets to the top of the key, kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz on the wing. And it's tied up and stolen away by Coe. It'll be a jump ball to be the Bulls with the basketball. Got to quit dribbling out in front of yourself there, Brooklyn. So Stubbs gets it in. It's Ruda. Ruda to the top of the key. Going to kick it out to Brockman. Or excuse me, that's Kubert. Kicked away by Brooklyn Holtz. That tried to go back up top to Coe. And it's Bulls basketball in front of the Trojan bench. So Stubbs did inbound it. Try to get it in. They get it into Kubert. Kubert off to Coe. Left side up high. Goes inside for Jurgens. Working against Annabelle Taylor. Shots up won't go. Springer with the rebound. Quickly up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn Holtz on the outlet. Down the lane she goes. Puts it up and in. Brooklyn Holtz with 5 first half points. 25-13. Didn't change the score there. Here comes Stubbs with it. Still haven't changed it. Here's Ruda. Inside it goes. And Brockman puts it up and in. Or Kubert, puts it up and in. 25-15. They still have not changed the scoreboard. There we go. Now they did it, both of them. Here's Brooklyn Holtz. Down the floor looking for Annabelle Taylor. Goes through her hands. And it's picked up by Kubert. Kubert kicks it over to Ruda. Ruda double teamed along the baseline. Nowhere to go. And it's going to be a timeout called by the Bulls. 25-15, minute 18 left here in the first half. Trojans with the lead. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. 25-15. Trojans with the lead here. Minute 18 left in the first half. And it is Highline basketball. The underneath, got it down here, got it on the baseline. They're going to have to go length of the floor. They're going right to left. Trojans led by Mallory Springer with 10 points. Aspen Webb's added 6. Brooklyn Holtz with 5. And it's been for the Bulls, it's been all Olivia Wall. 9 points for her. Shelby Jurgens has 4 for the Bulls. But it's been Olivia Wall doing the scoring here tonight. So the Bulls get it in. This is Coe with it. Coe, the leading scorer, so far has not scored. Coe on the right wing, looking inside for Jurgens. Working against Taylor, throws it back out to Stubbs. Stubbs back up top to Ruda, back inside to Stubbs. Stubbs turns, kicks it back up top. This is Wall from the free throw line. Shot won't go. Rebound, Springer had it, lost it. Brooklyn Holtz picks it up. Holtz coming up the floor now for the Trojans. On the left wing. Looking back up top, gets it to Jocelyn Holtz. The Twins working together. Brooklyn Holtz inside to Springer. It's knocked away from behind by Jurgens, and once again, going right through the girls, and no foul called on Jurgens. So only 2 fouls called this quarter, both against Cambridge. Here's Coe with it. Top of the key, left side Stubbs. She's going to drive inside. Turns, kicks it back out to Coe. Coe wide open 3. Got it. Her first basket of the night. 25-18. Trojans by 7. 25 seconds left in the first half. Webb Across the timeline. Kicks it over to Jocelyn Holtz. She drives inside. Nice screen from Annabelle Taylor. And Holtz misses the shot. Oh, wide open. Can't miss those. Coe working up against Mallory Springer. Goes to the right side of the wall. It's knocked away. Brooklyn Holtz with the steal. Holtz looking up the floor for Mallory Springer. She's got it down inside the lane. Puts it up and in. Springer with 12 points here in the first half. She is on fire. That's the buzzer for halftime. 27-18. Trojans go into halftime with a 9-point lead. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
KZMC, Trent Moore back here with you. We got the baby crawling contest tonight. This has become an annual event here at Cambridge. And right now, Coach Callan Rice's son way out in front of everybody. And boy, keep going. Look, trying to get to mom. Nobody even close. A couple haven't even started yet. And he's like, wait a minute. I see a nice orange toy over here. Now another baby trying to catch up. Coach Rice says, wait a minute, don't stop. His wife said, no, he's going to turn around and go back to dad. I think the crowd's got him confused here. And he sat down and took a break. And who's going to win this? This is one of the Huxall boys, I believe, that is coming down here. And he stopped. Everybody just going to stop it. Nope. He says, Mom's got the tractor. And he's just like, we're going. Yeah, they win it. Still got to fight for second place. Oh, and somebody just threw a ball down here for another baby, but Coach Rice's kid saw it. He's going to head for it. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Here's to the locals raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. We help them grow stronger. Learn more about the right seed from your local dealer. Frax Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Overley, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Bonnie Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And Extreme Mag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. 27-18, Trojans with the lead at halftime. Here's your stats from the first half. First of all, for the Bulls, Ella Coe with 3 points. Olivia Wall with 9. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Shelby Jurgens with 4, and Kylie Kubert with 2 for the Bulls. They went 2 of 2 in the first half from the free throw line, 100%. Only 2 fouls called on the Bulls in the first half. Lauren Ruda and Bentley Stubbs both have 1 for the Bulls. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer leads them with 12 points, followed by Annabelle Taylor with 2, Jocelyn Holtz with 2, Aspen Webb with 6, and Brooklyn Holtz with 5 for the Trojans. Foul-wise, Chloe Good and Elizabeth Kubik both have 2. The Trojans went 0 of 2 from the free throw line, so just the opposite, of the Bulls. The Bulls go 100%. Trojans go 0% there in the first half. Trojans led at 14-4 after the first quarter, got outscored 14-13 in the second. They lead it by 9, 27-18 here at halftime. We'll take another break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308. 950 D199 quarter and 35.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, Macomb.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. We are here at the Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. Brought to you by Hoegemeyer, raised local, raised right here. Talk to these local dealers to learn more. Brack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Monty Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bo Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hoegemeyer Seeds, the right seed. Right here. Trojans behind the 12 points of Mallory Springer lead the Bulls, and they're led by Olivia Wall with 9. But the Trojans have a 9-point lead here, 27-18 at halftime. Both teams struggled to get out. It was 3 minutes before anybody scored, and then the Trojans kind of opened it up, led it 14-4 after the first quarter. That was Aspen Webb going in the first quarter. She scored 6 of the first 8 points and got going there. And Jocelyn, or Brooklyn Holtz, hit a big three there in the second quarter. So the Trojans going. And guys shooting from the outside, ladies, shooting from the outside tonight. May not be making a bunch, but they're shooting, and that's what they got to do. They'll start falling. Brooklyn Holtz knows that all too well. She just switched 2 in a row here. See if it's going to be 3, and it is 3 in a row from the left wing here in warm-ups at halftime. So 27-18, the Trojans with a 9-point lead, playing some pretty good basketball tonight. And the Bulls not really pressing. They're coming out mostly in a half-court press. Like I said, they have played more girls tonight than they have in most of the games right now. Usually about only 5 girls play for the Bulls, but they've played 7 or 8 here this evening. So Trojans with their usual triumph going on here, and They play 8 girls, but Emery Tomlin's out tonight, so they're down to 7 here. They're bringing Chloe Gooden and Annabelle Taylor off the bench. So we'll see what happens here. Is Kubik going to start? She's got that broken finger on the left hand. She did start the ball game. Did not play in the second quarter, though. She picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter. Did not play at all in the second quarter. So we'll see the Trojans come out with. The Bulls are going to come out with Stubbs, Coe, Wall, Jurgens, and Ruda, their starters. Trojans coming out with the Holt sisters, Kubik, Webb, and Springer, their starters also. Trojans will have the ball to start the third period. They're going to go right to left here in the second half. We're here in Cambridge. Jocelyn Holtz gets it in down. We're underway here in the third. And this is Webb. Right side, Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz, skip pass back over to Webb on the left wing. She'll step up. Doesn't take the three. Comes back to Mallory Springer. Springer works inside looking for Kubik. Throws it away, but Kubik with a great save, but it's in the hands of Wall for the Bulls. And here they come up the floor. Kubik knocks it away. Stubbs able to run it down, though. Here's Ruda. Ruda working to the left side. Going to take the three from the wing. It's too hard. Rebound comes down right to Wall, though. She puts it up and in. Olivia Wall with 11 points. She averages 5 on the season. She's double that tonight. Here's Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz drives inside. Going to take the shot. It's off the glass. Won't go. Springer with the rebound. Puts it up and in. Springer with 14. Trojans back up by 9, 29-20. Wall, and it's knocked away by Jocelyn Holtz and goes out of bounds. She was double teamed by the Holtz sisters, and Jocelyn knocks it away. Goes out of bounds. Stubbs will inbound it for the Bulls. Stubbs gets it into Ruda. Ruda working across. It's knocked away by Springer into the hands of Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz down the lane, going down the right side, puts it up and in. Brooklyn Holtz with 7. For the Trojans, and they go up by 11 now, 31-20. Ruda up the floor to Coe. Coe off the left side to Stubbs. Stubbs across the timeline, picked up by Webb. Gets a double team, now kicks it off to Ruda. Ruda wide open, Olivia Wall for 3 on the right side. It's too hard off the back of the rim. And a rebound skied up. Jocelyn Holtz brings it down for the Trojans. She'll bring it up the floor. Works to the right side, finds her sister down on the right wing. Got to take the 3. It's on the way. It's a little bit too hard. Oh, no, it banks it in. Oh, I thought it was going to be too hard. Brooklyn Holtz banks it in, though. The bank is open here at Cambridge on a Thursday night. 34-20, Trojans go up by 14. Ruda up the floor, stolen away by Springer. Springer back inside to Brooklyn Holtz, and she's up 7 straight points for Brooklyn Holtz. She's got 12 on the night. That's her career high. She's tied it right now. She had that at Pleasanton earlier this season. Ruda off to Coe, working across, picked up by Springer. And tosses it back to Ruda. Ruda back at the top of the key. Springer picks her up. Right side it comes. Just knocked away by Webb. It goes out of bounds. Good hustle by Aspen Webb there. 36-20, Trojans by 16. 5:59 left here in the third period. Brockman checks in. Jurgens will go to the bench for the Bulls. You get it into Coe. Coe back to Ruda here in the corner, guarded by Springer. Working back up top, trying to go past Springer. Can't do it. Going to get inside now. Gets it picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. Shots up too hard. Stubbs with the rebound. Jocelyn Holtz didn't block it up, and here's a steal by Webb. Webb coming back over. Jocelyn Holtz has got it. She'll bring it down the floor. Finds Kubik. Kubik down the right side. Lays it up and in. Elizabeth Kubik with her first basket of the night. Broken finger and all. She gets a hoop. 38-20. Trojans with 5.5 left here now. Here's a travel by Coe. She wanted to throw it to Ruda. Ruda went to set the screen, and Coe had nowhere to go. Took about 5 steps right there. Trojans by 18. 5:27 left here in the third. Webb. Across the timeline, top of the key, goes right side to Gooden, who's checked in now for Holtz. Kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. She checked in for Jocelyn. Jocelyn Holtz inside, or Brooklyn Holtz inside to Springer. Back out to Gooden. 3's on the way, rolls around and goes. Chloe Gooden with the 3. She's scored in 3 straight games. Starting to pick up her scoring pace. Here's Coe, left side off to Ruda. Inside it goes Brockman, kicked by Kubik, and we got a foul on Kubik. That was going to be a jump ball, but she picks up her 3rd, and Annabelle Taylor checks into the game quickly. So Stubbs to inbound it. Box set for the Bulls. Stubbs gets it in. It's knocked away by Gooden into the hands of Webb. She's going to go down the left side, working in against Ruda. Left-handed shot won't go. We got a foul on Ruda. Lauren Ruda picks up her 2nd. That'll send Aspen Webb to the free throw line. On the season, she is shooting 87% from the charity stripe, 13 of 15. Trojans up by 21. Webb trying to add to it and a little bit too hard off the back of the rim. Just her third miss of the season, though. See if she can get this one down. She's got 6 points on the night. Averages 5. It's already over average. Second one on the way. Swish. Aspen Webb with 7. Trojans go up 42-20. The Bulls have only scored 2 points here in the third. Coe working across the timeline. Works to the right side. Drives down the lane. Webb's. Oh! Coe threw that one back up over her head. It goes in somehow. Here's Brooklyn Olds. Working off. Goes to Springer at the free throw line. Outside to Gooden. Gooden kicks it back up. Brooklyn Holtz for 3. Bingo! Brooklyn Holtz with a career-high 15 points, and we're only in the third period, not even halfway through it. Here's Coe working to the left side. Comes working out there against Brooklyn Holtz. Throws it off to Wall. Wall back inside to Coe. Coe drives, throws it up, won't go. Rebound Gooden. Gooden bringing it up. Kicks it across the timeline via the pass to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working up top. She's feeling pretty good right now. She's on a roll. Here's Gooden for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Brockman for the Bulls. Out to Coe. Trojans up by 23, 45-22 with 3:49 left in the third. Here's Ruda on the right wing. Back up top to Coe. Coe off the wall. Inside it goes. Stubbs. Gooden knocks it away. Great play by Chloe Gooden. Regina Pena and Jocelyn Holtz will check in. Brooklyn Holtz goes to the bench, as does Aspen Webb. So Pena getting a little playing time here tonight with the Trojans up big. Coe goes to the bench, as does Brockman. Jurgens checks back in, and also coming in is number 32, Kubert. Up top, Jurgens off to Ruda. Working on the left wing, guarded by Springer. Ruda takes in the 3, banks it, can't get it to go. Stubbs had the rebound. Puts it up, and it's blocked by Jocelyn Holtz. We're going to call a foul on Jocelyn. Jocelyn Holtz' first foul of the ball game. Second on the Trojans here in the third period. So at the free throw line will be Bentley Stubbs. She has not scored tonight. 59% on the season. 30 of 51. Stubbs, the lefty, got the first one. Bulls are perfect 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. Boy, you looked at across the season, not really good free throw shooters, but they're perfect tonight, 3 of 3. Stubbs, second one from the lefty. And off the back of the rim, won't go. And Jurgens pulls down the rebound. Nobody boxed her out. 3 on the way, and Ruda's got the 3. Her first basket of the night. 45-26 Trojans. Gooden across the timeline, throws it into Springer. Springer down the lane, kicks it off to Annabelle Taylor. Shots up, won't go. Rebound by Jurgens. Taylor just hurried that one a little bit. Jurgens kicking it off to Ruda. Going to throw it away. No, they're going to save it. Here's Springer with it, though. She drives down inside. Kicks it back out to Pena. Back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz back inside to Springer. Back out to Pena. Up top, Gooden. 3 from the top of the key. Bank shot won't go. Pena has the rebound. Pena threw it right to Ruda. I don't know where she was throwing that one. I think she got a little confused. Here comes Ruda down the floor. Going to get in. Kicks it out to Wall. Wall guarded by Pena. Boy, there's a mismatch. And inside to Jurgens, but she loses it. Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz going to go down the right side of the lane. Jocelyn gets inside against Ruda. Can't get the shot to go, but she's fouled. And Ruda picks up her third. So Jocelyn Holtz would go to the free throw line on the season, 56%, 5 and 9. Timeout by the Bulls. We'll take one with them. 2:33 left in the third. It's 45-26. Trojans with the lead. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Bar and Grill, Farmers National Company, Community Hospital, Mesa Creek Family Dentistry, Hitchin A Public Transit, Tri-Valley Health Systems, Doyle Auto Repair, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, and Huntington Custom Harvesting, bringing you tonight's ball game. Trent Florham here, live from Cambridge. The Highline Bulls are in town. The girls right now in action. The Trojans lead at 45-26 over the Bulls. Jocelyn Holtz will be at the free throw line to shoot two as we come out of the timeout. Joining her on the floor is Annabelle Taylor, Mallory Springer, Regina Pena. Mallory Springer's not been out of the ball game tonight, and she still looks fresh. Chloe Gooden also out on the floor for the Trojans. Stubbs, Wall, Jurgens, Brockman, and Ruda out there for the Bulls. Jocelyn Holtz, and misses the first one off the back of the rim. Trojans have only made one free throw tonight. They're 1 of 5. See if Holtz can hit the second one. Jocelyn Holtz off the back of the rim, won't go. Springer pulls down the rebound, works inside against Jurgens, can't get the shot to go, gets her own rebound. Gets it out to Jocelyn Holtz, back up top, Pena. She wanted to shoot before she caught it. Holtz gets inside, short corner shots on the way, buries it. Jocelyn Holtz with 4 points, 2 short corner shots tonight for her. And the Trojans go up 47-26. Stubbs, top of the key, right side to Ruda. Ruda on the wing, back up top to Stubbs. Comes to the right side. This is Wall. Inside, Jurgens working against Springer. Pushes her way in, and Springer's going to get called for the foul. And she kind of looks like, thought that was the same thing that just happened to me on the other end. 4 fouls on the Bulls tonight. 7 on the Trojans, so not a lot of fouls called here. Jurgens at the free throw line. 32% on the season and misses the first one. MNB Bank, Pinpoint Communications, Browning Truck and Trailer, Samway Floor Covered in Furniture, Caleb's Custom Farming, bringing you tonight's ball game. Jurgens' second one's on the way. It's a little bit flat, won't go. Rebound's tipped around, and Springer runs it down for the Trojans. Springer quickly up the floor, finds Gooden on the right wing. Gooden got about the three, drives in instead. Going to do the reverse layup. It won't go. Rebound's kicked out, and Ruda has it. Ruda, she just double dribbled. Gets it off here. Trying to get it to Brockman. Can't do it. Guarded here by Jocelyn Holtz. Kicks it back to Stubbs. Stubbs working against Gooden. Goes left side. This is Wall for a three. Off the rim. Won't go. And the rebound goes off Brockman and out of bounds. If there's one thing that Annabelle Taylor needs to improve her game just a little bit, it's still the box out. Haley Evans comes into the ball game for the first time tonight. Mallory Springer goes to the bench. Springer leading the Trojans with 14 points. Here's Jocelyn Holtz. Out to Gooden. Just inside the three-point line. Shot won't go. Wall with the rebound. Out to Ruda. Ruda picked up by Jocelyn Holtz now. Trying to throw it. We got a jump ball. Or they're going to call a foul on Jocelyn Holtz for that. That's her second. Coach Allender encouraging her, saying, hey, you were all right there. That shouldn't have been a foul. Stubbs gets it in. Ruda's got it, top of the key. Works to the right side. Comes back up top, and trying to find Jurgens on the corner. Back up to Wall. Regina Pena's checked back into the ballgame for the Trojans. Ruda back out to Wall. 3 on the way, and an out won't go. And Stubbs right over the back of Gooden and got the basket. Only 2 fouls called on the Bulls here in this third period, only 4 on the night. Holtz goes down to Pena, thrown away, but Taylor gets it, goes down the lane, puts it up and in. Annabelle Taylor with her 4th point of the night. Points 3 and 4. Trojans go back up by 21, now 49-28. Here's Stubbs working to the left wing. She's going to take the three. The lefty puts it up. It's off the rim, won't go. Taylor pulls down the rebound, kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz, and they'll slow things down. 24 seconds left here in the third. Trojans up big. Jocelyn Holtz off to Gooden. Gooden drives, turns, trying to get it out to Evans, but it's picked up by Holtz. Back out to Gooden. Up top to Holtz. Now to Evans. 10 seconds. Pena. Down in the corner. Gooden. Gooden. Back out to Jocelyn Holtz. 3 seconds. Off to Gooden for 3. Off the rim. Won't go. And the Bulls pull down the rebound, but that's the end of the third. 49-28. Trojans up by 21 going into the fourth quarter. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here in Cambridge with you. As the Trojans lead at 49-28 going into the fourth quarter here. Mallory Springer with 14, Brooklyn Holtz with 15 lead the Trojans right now. Holtz is 15, a career high for her. Aspen Webb also has 7 for the Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz, Aspen Webb, Jocelyn Holtz, Annabelle Taylor, Mallory Springer on the floor for the Trojans. Probably see a lot more of an empty bench coming up here in this fourth quarter should things keep going as they are. Brockman, Coe, Wall, Kubert, and Oberg out there for the Bulls. This is Coe with it. Picked up by Brooklyn Holtz as she crosses the timeline, works to the left side. Gets to the wing, goes down underneath to Wall. Wall back up top to Coe. Right side it comes to Oberg. Back to Coe, top of the key. Thought about the three. Brooklyn Holtz closes out. Nicely Wall for three. Buries it. Olivia Wall. Boy, she's got 14 tonight. I don't know what her career high is, but I bet she's getting close. Jocelyn Holtz off to Brooklyn Holtz. Works it back up top. Takes it back to Jocelyn Holtz in the corner. She's going to drive inside. Gets it to Springer. Great move. Shots up and in. Mallory Springer with 2 more. She's got 16. 51-31 Trojans. 7:23 left in the game. Coe inside. It's knocked away by Aspen Webb. It's on the floor. We'll have a jump ball. This one will go to the Trojans. So Aspen Webb gets tied up there with Kubert, and the Trojans get the ball. Holt sisters will bring it up. Jocelyn going to get it into Brooklyn. Going to be a little bit of a press coming from the Bulls now. And they go right side. This is Webb, or excuse me, left side. Webb driving inside, gets it into Taylor. Taylor is shoved from behind. No foul called. Springer with the rebound on the miss, misses it. And the rebound comes down to Kubert. Kubert out to Wall. Up the floor comes to Coe. Coe trying to work to the left side. Drives in against Springer. Shots up, won't go. Rebound Annabelle Taylor. Out to Springer. Here come the Trojans now. Up the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz works back to the top of the key. Comes to the left side. Gets it off to Jocelyn. Jocelyn back to Brooklyn in the corner. Doesn't take the three. Skip pass across court to Webb. She'll take the wide open three. Buries it. Aspen Webb with 10 points for the Trojans. 54-31. Trojans go up. 6.5 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. You belong.
Get on the road with an auto loan with Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. We want to be your first stop when buying a vehicle or detour for an already financed vehicle. We offer loans with hard-to-beat interest rates that truly takes you places. Don't just love your car, but love the payments too. Apply on our website at MidwestLibertyFCU.org or zoom into Midwest Liberty, where you belong.
You belong.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Back here with you. River Valley Services, Corporate Seed, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, and Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union sponsors here tonight. Trojans up 54-31. Here's Kubert on the right wing. Back up top, Ruda. Left side to Wall. She's been red hot tonight. Can't get this one to go, though. Rebound, Annabelle Taylor. Another one for her. She kicks it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Annabelle Taylor. Brooklyn Holtz off to Webb. Webb back to Holtz, goes inside for Springer. Great pass inside. Springer can't get the shot to go. Gets her own rebound. Kicks back out, tried to get it out to Jocelyn Holtz, but I've got a foul on Jocelyn Holtz now on the reach. That's her third. Team's first here in the fourth quarter. Checking in as Stubbs going out will be Kubert for the Bulls. Oberg also went out of the ball game. George is now checking in for Brockman. Here's Coe working to the left side. Gets double teamed. Kicks it back up top. This is Ruda, top of the key. Goes inside. Jurgens has it at the elbow. Back out to Wall. She'll take the three. Buries it. 17 for Olivia Wall, and I'm going to guess that's a career high for her. 54-34, Trojans by 20. Jocelyn Holtz off to Brooklyn Holtz. Back to Jocelyn, top of the key. Left side it comes to Webb. Webb driving inside, kicks it off to Springer. Can't handle the pass. It's on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball, and this one's going to go to the Bulls. A rare mistake by Springer tonight. She's had an awesome night. Great passing, good rebounding. Also added 16 points. A little disgusted with herself, but hey, put a smile on. You're having a great game. Don't let that one mistake bother you. Here's Coe, top of the key. That's stolen away by Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz trying to go up more for her career high, and she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. Coe is going to pick up her first foul, and Brooklyn Holtz will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 65% on the season. She's got 15 points already tonight. Amateurs Bar and Grill, Farmers National Company, Community Hospital, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, and Hitch and Hay Public Transit bringing you tonight's ball game. And Holtz misses the first one. Let's thank auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Taco John's, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, First Central Bank, and Cross Creek Golf Links for bringing you tonight's ball game. Holtz's free throw, second one's nothing but net, and she's got 16. Her and Springer both with 16 here tonight. She'll go out of the ball game, and in comes Chloe Gooden. Here's Coe with it across the timeline, works to the right side, and gets it inside the wall, guarded by Taylor. Kicks it back out to Coe. Up top it comes to Ruda. Left side, Stubbs. She's going to try to drive against Springer. Kicks it back out. Ruda for three. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound Wall, and she's going to be fouled by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor picks up her first. Right now, I think Springer and Taylor should switch sides here. Taylor's got the bigger Jurgens on her side. And Wall picks up the free throw. She's got 18. She's perfect on the free throws tonight. Mark's Pharmacy, Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Webb's Oil Field Service, and Viera Wireless bringing you tonight's ball game. Wall misses the free throw, but able to chase her own rebound down. Puts a shot up, it won't go. Jurgens trying to chase a rebound, gets it. And then she almost traveled, but she saves it. Now Webb's got it, and we got a jump ball. It's going to be Trojan basketball. So Wall has only missed tonight. She's 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. She's got 18 points. Jocelyn Holt's going to bring it up for the Trojans. Coe going to meet her at half court. She works back to the right side, gets it off to Webb. Webb comes up top to Taylor. Left side it goes Gooden. Gooden works around, skip pass over to Webb. 3 on the way from Webb. It's just a little bit short. Wall can't get the rebound, but Stubbs does. And kicks it out to Wall. Wall back to Stubbs. Stubbs bringing it up the floor, kicks it off to Coe. Coe guarded by Jocelyn Holtz out to Wall for 3, trying to get 20, can't get it. Rebounds tipped around, and Coe picks it up, loses it, picks it back up. Kicks it down inside to Jurgens. It goes over the top of everybody and out of bounds. And I thought maybe Jocelyn Holtz might have touched that, but the referee says no. So it'll be Trojan basketball. 55-35, 4:07 left in the game. In for the Bulls comes number 23, Kara Brockman, number 32, Kylie Kubert, number 32, number 25, Myra Oberg, and also number 24 in the ballgame, Noelle Rand. Angel Nicholson not here, or not playing, not suited up tonight for the Bulls. Gooden working up top, kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. She's going to go inside for Taylor, but it's knocked away. Taylor loses it out of bounds. Kubert knocked it away from her, and then Taylor knocked it right back away from her, but couldn't hang on to it. Webb goes out. Regina Pena into the ball game. Stubbs across the timeline for the Bulls. Works to the left side. Working against Springer. Stubbs back up top to Oberg. Oberg works to the right wing. Guarded by Pena. Now guarded by Jocelyn Holtz. They double team her. Kicks off to Stubbs. Stubbs left side. This is Kubert for 3. In and out won't go. Springer with the rebound, and it's taken away by Kubert. She followed her shot right there, and Springer turned right into her. Haley Evans checking into the ball game. And Annabelle Taylor will go out. So inbounding it will be Stubbs. Box set from the Bulls. Trying to get it in. They get it into Kubert. Her shot's up too hard off the glass. Rebound, Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz throwing it down the floor for Springer. Springer on the wing. Drives back to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Pena. She'll drive, puts a shot up. Goes! Regina Pena with the basket. 57-35. 3:12 left in the game. Trojans are up by 22. Regina Pena with the basket. Her first of the night. Here's Evans. Back up top. That was Rand with it. Now Oberg on the right wing. Back up top to Rand. Kicks it off to Kubert. She'll take the NBA three. In and out, won't go. Jocelyn Holtz pulls down another rebound. She's had a good night rebounding. Jocelyn Holtz, top of the key. Gets it off to Gooden. Gooden works to the free throw line. Drives inside. Tries to throw it up, but they're going to call a travel. And Kylie Keppen checks into the ball game. Jocelyn Holtz will go out for the Trojans. This is Stubbs with it. Stubbs off the left side to Rand. Rand guarded by Keppen. Throws it inside. It's knocked away. It's picked up by Evans. Evans with the steal. Here's Springer. Springer quickly up the floor. And work it inside. Lobs it into Gooden. Gooden shots on the way. In and out won't go. Rebound comes down to Evans. He's back out to Springer. Springer shots up and in. An assist for Haley Evans. And Springer's got 18. Her career high is 22. She hit that against Bertrand the other night. In Alma. Here's Oberg. Oberg guarded by Pena. Kicks it off. It's knocked away by Springer. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. Annabelle Taylor will check back in. I'm guessing for Springer here. What a great night for Springer. What a great night for the Trojans. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. 59-35. Trojans up with 2 minutes left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form back here in Cambridge with you as we get ready for the last 2 minutes of this ball game. The Trojans are up 59-35 over the Highline Bulls, and it has been all Trojans right from the start. They have pretty much dominated this one. So the Trojans will have the ball going right to left. Pena gets it into Gooden. They're joined on the floor by Evans, Taylor, and Keppen. Gooden drives down the lane, puts a floater up and won't go. Rebound by Evans. Her shot's up and in. Haley Evans with the basket. That might be her first of the season. I don't know. It'll be close. Have to look at the stats after this ball game. Oberg on the right side kicks it down to Kubert. Kubert back up. Gooden knocks it away and it goes out of bounds. She should have caught that. She punched it away. Could have caught it and had the steal right there, but punches it away instead. So Stubbs gets it into Rand. Rand kicks it off to Oberg on the left side up high. Working against Pena. Kicks it back to Stubbs. And a three from Stubbs won't go. Pena's going to run down the rebound. Good job by, and then she has it knocked away. We're going to have a foul here called on Rand. Noelle Rand's going to pick up her first foul of the ball game. Second foul by the Bulls here in the fourth quarter. So Pena will bring it in, get it into Gooden. They're going to bring it up the floor. Gooden gets it right back to Pena. Says, bring this up, girl. Pena, left side off to Gooden. Gooden kicks it out. This is Keppen. Her shot's on the way. It's a little bit off the rim. Rebound is knocked around. It's going to be picked up by Haley Evans, but she steps out of bounds. Good hustle by Evans. And here comes Stubbs with it. Across the timeline, down to a minute left in the ball game. Trojans up 61-35. They're going to pick up their 10th win of the season. Ball knocked away by Gooden. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulls. Stubbs to inbound it. Lobs it in. This is Rand. Back up top for Oberg. Rand should have taken that wide open three. There she is. Rand down the corner to Brockman. Goes back inside for Rand. Rand back out to Brockman. She'll take the three. Air ball ran down by Gooden, who's knocked out of bounds. And we're going to say this goes to the Bulls. So Stubbs to inbound it. Box set for the Bulls. They lob it in. This is Rand from the elbow. Shot's short and goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. 61-35 with 42 seconds left. Trojans going to pick up their 10th win of the season. Gooden. Left side it goes to Pena. Pena looking to get it inside to Evans. Can't do it. Gets it back out to Taylor. Taylor lobs it inside for Evans. Turnaround jumpers up off the front of the rim. Won't go. Pena with the rebound. She turns. She tries to shoot, and she's going to get fouled. Regina Pena will go to the free throw line for the first time this season. Averages just shy of 1 point in the ball game. She's got a basket already tonight and looking to add to that total. Regina Pena banks it in. She says, Coach, put me in for free throws. I got this. Pena's second one. It's on the way. Career high 4 points for Regina Pena here this evening. 63-35. Trojans up big, up by 28. Here's Oberg inside to Brockman. Turn around, jumpers in. Kara Brockman with her first basket of the night. Down to 14 seconds left. Pena will bring it up for the Trojans. Down to 10, cross half court. Need to get Kep in the basket. Get it out to her. Goes inside for Evans. Evans turns, throws it, has it, and loses it. Picks it back up, gets it out to Gooden, and she's not going to get the shot off. 63-37, Trojans with a big win here over the Highline Bulls. Let's take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work. Just about anywhere from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you, live from Cambridge, where we are bringing you the Highline Bulls and the Cambridge Trojans girls game just got over. And this is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show. And let's talk about this girls game just a little bit here as we get ready to go. For the Bulls, Ella Coe with 5 points, Lauren Ruda with 3, Olivia Wall, 18 points. I'm going to guess that's probably a career high for her. She averaged 5 on the season. She went 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Bentley Stubbs, with 3. Shelby Jurgens with 4. She went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Kara Brockman with 2. And Kylie Kubert with 2 for the Bulls. They went 4 of 8 from the charity stripe, 50%. Ella Coe, Bentley Stubbs, and Noelle Rand had 1 foul apiece. Lauren Ruda with 3 for the Bulls. For the Trojans tonight, well, they were led by Mallory Springer once again with 18 points tonight. That girl's on a roll right now, double figures in, I think, the last 6 games. She's turned it on here. Regina Pena, career high 4 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. And the reason we say that, because she doesn't play much varsity-wise. She's just a freshman, and she did get her career high of 4 points here this evening. Chloe Gooden with 3. She's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Elizabeth Kubik with 2. Annabelle Taylor with 4. Jocelyn Holtz with 4. She's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Aspen Webb with 10. She went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Brooklyn Holtz had a career high 16 tonight. 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. And Haley Evans had 2 for the Trojans. They go 4 of 10 from the free throw line, just 40%. Foul-wise, you had Mallory Springer and Annabelle Taylor both had 1, 2 for Chloe Gooden, 3 apiece for Jocelyn Holtz and Elizabeth Kubik. And Kubik, tough playing with that broken finger, but she did it tonight. Was out there for the entire, or not for the entire game. She played sparingly, but she did start. And until she got in foul trouble there. And then the Trojans didn't really need her tonight. They had a pretty good win going there this evening. Trojans led it 14-4 after the first quarter. Were outscored 14-13 in the second, but led it 27-18 at halftime. Third quarter came out red hot, scored 22 points, held the Bulls to 10. Take a 49-28 lead going into the fourth quarter. And they would outscore the Bulls 14-9 there in the fourth to get the win 63-37. Our Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game tonight, well, when you lead the team in scoring, you got to have the player of the game. That's Mallory Springer. Aspen Webb also added 10. We're going to add her in there. And Brooklyn Holtz with the career high 16 is going to be our third. We're going to have 3 of them tonight. Mallory Springer, Aspen Webb, and Brooklyn Holtz. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. Boys are out warming up. We'll get to their pregame here in just a few minutes, but talk a little bit more about the girls. They got North Platte St. Pat's coming up on Saturday. If they play like they did tonight, they'll pick up another win against the Irish. Irish only 4 wins on the season. They're struggling a little bit now, but they play some pretty tough competition. So just like the Trojans did earlier in the year, Trojans up to 10-9 now. The reason that's important, well, there's some girls from Arapahoe sitting right down here. They play Arapahoe on Tuesday night. Arapahoe got them in the opening round of the RPAC tournament, but Trojans starting to come on a little bit. They played some pretty good basketball after that loss. They did lose Tuesday night to Bertrand, but really just had about a half a quarter there where they did not play well. That one cost them that ball game. When you go down, let their team go on a 15-0 run, that's not going to be good for your team. So Trojans with the win here, 63-37. Mallory Springer, Aspen Webb, Brooklyn Holtz, the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. Let's take a break. We'll be back here with the boys right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the NSAA and the Nebraska State Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds, Doyle Auto Repair, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Brining Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Viera Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestad, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitchin A Public Transit.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florum.
Welcome once again to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florum. Tonight we have high school boys basketball between the Highline Bulls and the Cambridge Trojans. The Bulls are 8-11 on the season and took on the Medicine Valley Raiders on Tuesday night. This was the second time these two teams faced each other in the last 10 days. Highline got the win in the opening round of the RPAC basketball tournament, 46-33, but this time it was much closer, with Highline eking out a win this time, 58-56. The Trojans are 8-8 on the season and took on the Southern Valley Eagles last Tuesday. It was all Trojans in the opening quarter, and they led 24-10 after one. The Eagles would outscore the Trojans 13-10 in the second, and the Trojans led at 34-23 at the half. It was all Eagles in the third, outscoring the Trojans 13-7 to cut the lead 41-36 going into the fourth quarter. The Eagles would hit a shot with 12 seconds left, and they outscored the Trojans 15-8 to get the win, 51-49. Brady Allmeyer and Hodge Rayburn were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard had to say following the Southern Valley game, and it's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
As I said, I'm Trent Florum. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And, Coach, another tough loss.
Yeah, no doubt. That one, stings pretty bad. Just the way we started the game, it seemed like everything was kind of clicking there offensively, and all the way through, halfway through the second quarter, everything was rolling, and we were making plays for each other and hitting shots, and and then Creighton's injury obviously was a big part of it, but even with that, we had guys come in who played hard and played well, and then just in the last 3-4 minutes there, we didn't get very many stops, and we thought we had maybe found something on the defensive end in the first 3.5 quarters, and then in the fourth it just kind of disappeared, and we had a guy playing with a pretty bad sprained ankle, a guy playing with 4 fouls, and you feel like you can get one more stop that we needed there, and we just never could find that one stop, get that one rebound to finish it off.
Yeah, they kind of went inside against you, and Creighton was having trouble staying up with Grove going to his right side because of that ankle, and then, like I said, Hodge with 4 fouls, and one of our better rebounders, and he's not in the ball game, and was also the leading scorer in the first half. He had 14 first half points, and that's where he finished the night. But so your leading scorer for the game at that point, and one of your best rebounders, and now he's on the bench.
Yeah, that was huge. We tried to get a sub in there to the bench right before that play, and anytime you have that happen, it seems like the guy picks up a foul there, and got his third. We told him going into the third quarter, got to be smart on defense here. And then, he gets his fourth on a charge. Just a heck of a play by Grove to slide over there and, get his feet set and take that charge. And so that was a tough one. And but that's kind of why you can't get the first three because then the fourth one, comes on kind of sneaks up on you. And, we played a lot of the game with, two of our four-man guys on the bench and or even, when they were on the floor, they were either limited because they felt like they couldn't foul or limited because, they couldn't move very good off that 1 foot for Creighton. And it's just tough. We rely on those four so much. And, basically we want them on the floor as much as possible. And that obviously wasn't the case tonight. And, that was kind of when they were on the floor, like I said, we were rolling in that first quarter and a half. But as soon as, we lost that dimension, we became easier to guard. They did some good things defensively with putting Grove kind of at the rim, putting him on Miller and, having him kind of be a rim protector. And he was tough to finish on in there. And so we had to, rely on kick out threes. And, those are good to us a lot. But we, kind of went cold there for a stretch between the, middle of the third, middle of the fourth quarter. And that was kind of the difference.
Yeah, and also Kevin and I just talked about that before Hodge picked up his charge for the fourth foul because he'd went in against Grove on the other side and made the basket. And Kevin said, you got to be careful because he's going to slide over one time. You're going to pick up the charge. And 2 possessions later he does. And, it's hard for a kid. I mean, he's just going to the hoop like he always does. But, sometimes you just got to take that jump stop and not go all the way to the hoop.
Yeah, it's tough. That's not the one you're thinking that you need to avoid. Those kind of just come when you're, like you said, making a good play toward the rim. And, so that one stinks. And, obviously had a big impact on the game. But, like I said, we didn't do winning things, at certain times throughout the game. And, that obviously, the biggest ones were the defense in the last 3 minutes there. And, I told the guys I thought, it was probably our best defensive effort here in a couple weeks. And then, it just disappeared there for the last 3 minutes.
Well, Coach, now you're off till next Thursday. Highline warming up right now. You're going to take them on next Thursday. They had a big win over Medicine Valley the other night. Going to take on Alman now. So you'll see some different things from them. But talk to us about Highline, what you know about them, and how do you get the W next Thursday?
Yeah, Highline's really talented, pretty physically imposing. Watched them play Medicine Valley over at Bertrand the other night, and that was my first time seeing them. And just a lot of long, athletic, basketball players. And, the guy in the middle is, a unique challenge. We haven't really seen a 6'6", long, lanky guy like Ruda inside. He's going to be a big test for us to get off the glass. He's going to be a big test for us when he catches it of, making him finish over us, which he'll do, but we just got to make sure he's not getting, uncontested ones because he's getting offensive rebounds or catching dump-offs. And then on the perimeter, Zach Whitaker is, a really talented guard. Scores the ball really well, but also just sets up his teammates. He's always going to control the game, kind of one of those guys who, sets the pace that we're going to play at, and it pretty much stays wherever he wants it. Throughout games, they play a little slower pace than some of the teams that we play in our league here. They run kind of a, backed up zone and try to keep you in front of them and make you shoot over them because they're so long and athletic. So they're going to be a big test for us. It's two teams who are going to look very, very different. We're going to look to push the pace and run, and, we're small and they're huge, and they're going to look to slow it down a little bit and play very, physical with how they're attacking the hoop and how they're pounding it inside. So it's kind of a game of contrasting styles. Whoever can set the tempo, set the pace is going to be, the game's going to go in their favor more often than not. So we got to try to speed it up. We got to try to get their guards sped up a little bit, which, like I said, is kind of tough to do when they got a guy like Whitaker who can handle that. But we got to try to get them sped up, try to play in transition as much as we can, so that we don't have to go against that zone in the half court very often.
The only good thing about having a week off, Coach, you get everybody healthy.
Yeah, I think that would be big. Like I said, Creighton rolled that ankle pretty good. He battled, but he'll appreciate a few days off here to get that thing healed up. And a lot of sickness going around school, and just if anybody's battling that, hopefully we can get them healthy. And it'll be good to just get back in the gym for a long stretch. At this time of the year, you don't need long stretch in the gym, but it never hurts. It's always good to get back to some fundamental work. Get back to some defense work. It's something that obviously we've identified as something we need to get better at, and it'll be good to get some days to just work on stuff and get better and continue to grow as a team.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time, and let's go pick up a win next Thursday against Highline.
Sounds good, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here with your stats right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308.
950D199
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, McCook.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Valley Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin catches it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum back here with you live from Cambridge. Bulls in town tonight. We get ready for the boys action. This should be a pretty good ball game. Two good teams, two teams of similar records. Bulls just a little bit under 500. Trojans right at 500. And Bulls eked out a win against Medicine Valley the other night. After they beat them in the RPAC tournament, 46-33, I believe it was, beat them by 13, and then went to Medicine Valley Tuesday night and snuck out of there with a 2-point victory, 58-56, a little bit higher scoring game the second time around. Trojans, well, they're trying to break a 2-game losing streak. They collapsed in 2 games in the RPAC tournament, first to Southwest. They had that game up by 13 going in the fourth quarter and fell apart in the fourth quarter, and then against Southern Valley had a 6 or 8 point lead going into the fourth quarter, and a 6-point lead because they ended up losing it 51-49. That one, last second shot. Both games were last second shots that they lost them in. Lost to Southwest by ended up being 4, but it was a last second shot. They had a chance to tie it up and couldn't get it done. Hodge Rayburn was red hot in that game against Southwest, had 24 points, but he picked up his 4th foul with 3:50 to go in the fourth. And, Trojans says, and then Creighton Ruggles hurt his ankle late in the second period, almost right before halftime, and so he was down. Rayburn with 4 fouls against that Southern Valley game. So, yeah, they've been mastering some things here. See if they can pick up a win here tonight against Highline. Of course, District's coming up, and they've got some a tough game Saturday against St. Pat's, and they got Arapahoe on Tuesday night next week, followed by Alma on Friday, and then they play Bertrand the Friday after that for their final game. Then they'll go to Districts, and tough district with Dundee County, Stratton, Maywood-Hayes Center, Hitchcock County, Cambridge, all in there. And then Arapahoe also in that district. Arapahoe being that buddy bracket. That's what you're trying to avoid. That Trojans need to go on a win streak here to get back ahead of Maywood-Hayes Center and into that third spot and get out of that bunny bracket game. Otherwise, you have to win 3 games to win your district there, and that's going to be tough to do in that district. So if you can avoid that Monday night game and keep some fresh legs, you want to do it. So the big win would be here tonight if the Trojans can pick up a win here, match the girls. The girls had a great game and picked up a win here this evening, 63-37. And the boys going to try to do the same now. Boys headed to the bench. Let's bring you tonight's starting lineups. Brought to you tonight by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Nearly 1 to 3 American adults has pre-hypertension. That's blood pressure numbers that are higher than normal, but not yet in the high blood pressure range. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Highline Bulls, number 3, a 6'2 senior Hudson Weeder. Number 4, a 6-foot senior Judah Niemeyer. Number 5, a 5'11 senior Zach Whitaker. Number 10, a 6'1 junior Brody Diefenbach. And number 22, a 6'6 senior Cossin, Ruda here for the Bulls. And I think it's Dawson Ruda. I think I misspelled that. And trying to find him here. And it is Dawson Ruda. Dawson Ruda is the other starter. Head coach Nick Hodge, assistant coaches Ben Edgecombe and Quentin Lutinger here for the Bulls. For the Trojans tonight, it's number 12, a 6-foot junior Creighton Ruggles. Number 14, a 5'7 junior Brady Allmeyer. Number 15, a 5'7 junior Maverick Webb. Number 20, a 6-foot junior Hodge Rayburn. And number 23, a 6-foot junior Braden Miller. Head coach Clay Shepard, assistant coach Bronson Wood for the Trojans. I did not get any stats. They did not have any on max preps for the Bulls. The Trojans, of course, I will have stats for here this evening. Have to talk with Coach Hodge and got to get Coach Meyer from Medicine Valley, get his stats put on the ball game also. So I'm going to see if I can find out. Maywood Hayes Center had a game tonight. They were in Hayes Center to take on Hershey, I believe. So, see if we can find out a score from the girls' game over there. Shoot a text to Emily Workmaster and Danny Johnson, see if one of them two can. See if one of them could send me over the scores from the game. A couple of tough games there. I think that's who they played tonight is Hershey. So, getting ready to go here this evening. And getting ready to go. The Bulls will be in the gray uniforms with the white numbers, says Highline, and maroon across their chest. Trojans in the white uniforms, black number says Cambridge, and black, excuse me, in orange across their chest. They'll go left to right. It'll be Creighton Ruggles and Dawson Ruda doing the jumping, I'm pretty sure. I know Ruggles will jump for the Trojans. Well, he has all season, but with that bad ankle, let's see if he still does. Looks like he's going to anyway. And it will be Ruda. This will be his toughest jump yet, 6'6" Dawson Ruda for the Bulls. See if Ruggles can get up off that bad ankle. Referee getting ready to approach the circle. Ball's in the air, and we're underway, and Ruda wins the jump. Whitaker with it, kicks it off to number 10. This is Diefenbach. Diefenbach on the right wing. Goes down low to Niemeyer. Inside it goes to Ruda. It's knocked away by Ruggles. Into the hands of Allmeyer. Great play by Ruggles right off the start. Here's Webb with it on the left wing. Back out to Rayburn. Rayburn drives inside, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wide open three's on the way. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound's picked up by number 4, Niemeyer. Need Brady to hit those if you're going to win tonight. 2-3 defense from both teams here so far. They go inside to Ruda. Ruda back up top. Whitaker, right side, Diefenbach. He's going to drive. Short corner shots on the way. Won't go. And Miller had the rebound, lost it, and it goes off. And it's going to be saved by Diefenbach, and then off of Miller. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Bulls basketball. Got to get those rebounds right there. A couple of mistakes early. So this is Niemeyer to get it in. He gets it into number 3, and it misses a shot, but it's going to be a foul on Webb. That was Weeder with the shot. Webb's going to pick up his first foul of the ball game. First foul of the night. Just getting underway. Less than a minute gone out of this opening period. And Hudson Weeder at the free throw line. First one's on the way. It's off the back of the rim too hard. M&B Bank, Pinpoint Communications, Riding Truck and Trailer, Sandway Floor Covering and Furniture. and Caleb's Custom Farming. Weeder hits the second one. Bulls go up 1-0. Here's Allmeyer across the timeline, left side to Rayburn. Rayburn back up top to Webb. And a 1-2-2 defense now from the Bulls. Webb comes down the corner to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back up top to Webb. Webb off to Rayburn. Rayburn goes down the corner. Allmeyer going to try to drive. Gets inside against Ruda. Throws it back up top. Here's Rayburn with it. Back to Allmeyer. 3 on the way from the side. Buries it. Allmeyer gives the Trojans their first lead, 3-1. Whitaker working against Webb. Kicks it off to Diefenbach. Diefenbach works across it. And Allmeyer almost had the steal. Now it's on the floor. And Allmeyer's going to come up with it. Kicks it off to Ruggles. Ruggles down inside. Hits Rayburn. Shots up. It's blocked from behind, but a foul on Weeder. And Rayburn will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. So Rayburn will be up there to shoot 2 on the season, shooting 66%, 29 of 44. Had that Maywood Hayes Center game where he only went 3 of 10. Every other game he's been pretty good from the charity stripe. Hits the first one, and the Trojans go up 4-1. Rayburn's second one on the way. Got it, nothing but net. So Rayburn hits both free throws. Trojans go up 5-1. Here is Niemeyer with it. Throws it up the floor. This is Weeder. Back out to Whitaker. Now to Diefenbach here on the left side. Down the corner goes to Ruda. He's going to drive inside. Puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound's tipped out and picked up by Niemeyer. He goes down. Might have got away at the travel. Puts a shot up and in. He took a couple of steps. They didn't see it, and then took a couple more. Here's Webb with it. Right side up high. Goes down to Allmeyer in the corner. Allmeyer back up to Webb. Left side Rayburn. Rayburn skipping around. Kicks it down to Allmeyer in the corner. He comes back up to Webb. Top of the key. Going to drive. Gets inside. Tried to throw it to Ruggles. It goes out of bounds off the Bulls. That was a tough pass. He was pretty much double teamed. Ruggles was going to have a tough time with that one. Box set for the Trojans. Webb to inbound it. They get it in. Ruggles puts it up. Can't get the shot to go. Ball tipped around and goes out of bounds off the Bulls again. Ruda might have altered that shot just a little bit. The 6'6" Dawson Ruda in the middle there. Webb to inbound it. Box set again from the Trojans. Going to get it in. Rayburn, our corner. Drives inside. Goes up against Ruda. Puts a shot up. Won't go. Miller with the rebound. Out to Allmeyer. Back to Ruggles. Ruggles on the wing. Drives inside. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wide open 3. And it won't go. It does go. It came back off the backboard and went in. Wow. They got to talk about the shooter's roll. Allmeyer got it there. He's got 6 points. Trojans go up 8-3. Here's Whitaker down the floor. Weeder. Back up top to Whitaker. Almost stolen away by Webb. Whitaker, top of the key. Goes left side to Diefenbach. Diefenbach inside to Weeder. Kicks it back out. Whitaker. Shot fake. Steps inside the three-point line. Shot's on the way and he buries it. Zach Whitaker with his first basket makes it 8-5. Trojans by 3. 5 minutes left here in the first period. Allmeyer. Off to Rayburn. Left side up high. Back up top to Webb here on the right. Webb goes down underneath. Trying looking for Allmeyer. It's knocked away. Needs to let him get away from Ruda right there. And even if Allmeyer catches that, Allmeyer at 5'7", Ruda at 6'6". Allmeyer's not shooting that over the top of him down low. Webb to inbound. A box set from the Trojans. They get it into Rayburn. Rayburn off to Allmeyer. Left side up high. He's going to come back. Gets it to Webb on the right side. Back to Allmeyer down in the corner. Allmeyer back up top to Webb. Left side Rayburn. Wide open 3. Short. Rebound comes down. Miller has it. It's blocked by Ruda and knocked away. Great play by Webb, and it goes off Miller and out of bounds, so Miller couldn't hang on to that one. Webb with a great save right there. So little things like that that can kill the Trojans. Here's Diefenbach. Up the floor it comes. Niemeyer gets across the timeline. Throws it down to Weeder. Back inside to Diefenbach. Goes up against Miller. Shots up. Goes. Niemeyer with 4 here for the Bulls, and it's now a 1-point game, 8-7. And here's a steal by Niemeyer. Allmeyer trying to throw it over Rayburn. Niemeyer's going to give the Bulls a lead. Niemeyer with 6 points, 4 in a row here. And the Bulls go up 9-8. Allmeyer to Webb. Webb gets to the wing, kicks it down to Allmeyer in the corner. 3's on the way. It's off the rim, won't go. Rebound by Whitaker. Trojans one and done. Offensive boards moot right now. Weeder goes inside to Ruda. Kick pass. Back out to Whitaker. Whitaker drives inside, puts a floater up. It's short. Oh, he got his own rebound. It didn't even touch the rim, but they don't call the travel. Here's Allmeyer with it. Up the floor to Rayburn. Rayburn back to Webb. Off to Rayburn, down to corner to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back up to Rayburn. Top of the key. This is Webb, clear out by half court. Going to kick it back over to Rayburn. Wide open three. Off the rim, won't go. The Trojans ice cold. And here's a steal by Allmeyer. Allmeyer for three. Can't get it to go. Rebound Weeder. Up to Niemeyer. Niemeyer up the floor. It goes to Weeder. Left side, Diffenbaugh. Working around. Kicks it back to Weeder in the corner. Throws it out. And then Whitaker out there for the loose ball. He's going to take the three off the rim. And he got the shooter's roll. Whitaker with 5 points now for the Bulls. They have their biggest lead. 12-8. 2:58 left opening period. Webb drives in, kicks it back out to Rayburn, about threw it away. Rayburn back down the corner, Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Rayburn, now to Webb. Three from Webb. Off the rim, won't go. Ruggles with the rebound. Gets inside, puts a shot up, and it won't go. Rebound by Weeder, and Ruggles knocks it away, and it goes out of bounds. Just barely did, and Ruggles almost got back to it. I thought it was going to go out of bounds right away, and then it kind of took a sideways hop, and into the ball game for the Bulls comes number 2, Gavin Tilson. Niemeyer will go to the bench. In for the Trojans, Sean Pauley and Braxton Mitchell, as Webb and Miller go to the bench. Here's Whitaker with it. Right side, crossing the timeline, guarded by Allmeyer. Skip pass over to Diffenbaugh, down the corner, Weeder. Inside, Whitaker with the cut and misses the shot. Ruda with the rebound. He misses the shot, gets his own rebound, loses it, and it's picked up by Mitchell. Mitchell off to Ruggles, and he'll bring it up the floor. 12-8 Bulls, 2:12 left here in the opening period. Rayburn down to Allmeyer in the corner. Allmeyer back up top to Rayburn. Back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer had Pauley in the middle, missed him. Gets it out to Mitchell. Mitchell off to Rayburn. Back to Mitchell, down in the corner. Allmeyer wide open three. It's on the way, he missed it. Rebound comes down to number 2. That is Tilson for the Bulls. Trojans ice cold now. They had an 8-3 lead. Been out there, and the Bulls are on a 12-0 run, or 9-0 run, excuse me. And here's a pass inside. Ruda with a little baby hook. It's shot to go. His first basket of the night. 14-6, a 6-point lead for the Bulls. Allmeyer off to Rayburn, left side up high. Goes back up top to Mitchell. Now back to Rayburn, down the corner, Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Rayburn, back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer drives, gets inside, puts a little floater up, won't go. Gets his own rebound. Throws it out for Pauley. It's picked up by Ruggles. Ruggles off to Rayburn. Back to Mitchell here on the right side. Looking inside for Ruggles. Gets it back to Rayburn. Here's Allmeyer in the corner. Back up top, Mitchell. Off to Rayburn. Back to Allmeyer. Wide open three. Got it this time. Allmeyer's got 9, all from behind the arc, and it's now a 3-point game, 14-11. Up the floor. Tilson down the floor. Comes to Weeder. Goes it inside to Ruda. He puts it up and in. Ruggles he made him alter the shot, and he about missed it, but he got it. 16-11, 5-point lead for the Bulls. 40 seconds left opening period. Rayburn down the corner to Allmeyer. They're giving him the baseline. He needs to take that. Rayburn back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Rayburn. 3 on the way. Buries it. Hodge Rayburn. He's got 5 for the Trojans. And it's back to a 2-point game, 16-14. Down the floor. Almost stolen by Rayburn. Weeder's got it. Kicks it back up top to Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh drives, runs in, and puts a shot up and in. His first basket of the night off the glass. Back to a 4-point lead, 18-14. Allmeyer drives inside. It's stolen away by Ruda. Off to the Bulls, and it's Diffenbaugh for 3 at the buzzer, and it won't go. 18-14, Bulls lead it after 1 period of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 2 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateur's Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateur's Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. 18-14 Bulls lead it after the first period. And it'll be Trojan basketball here to start the second. Trojans led by Brady Allmeyer with 9 points. Hodge Rayburn with 5. That's the only two that scored for them so far. They were ice cold there in the first quarter for most of it, even though they scored 14 points. Bulls have 6 from Niemeyer, 5 from Whitaker to lead them. Webb to inbound it. Webb, Allmeyer, Mitchell, Pauly, and Ruggles on the floor. Checking in for the Kane Cochran's in the ballgame now for the Bulls. Here's Webb driving inside, loses the ball, and it's right into the hands of number 21 who's out there. That's Cooper Knaxted. Knaxted with the ball, goes right side. Diffenbaugh lobs it back over to Cochran. Cochran skip pass back out. Here's Diffenbaugh for 3 off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebounds picked up by number 21. Knaxted inside, and he's knocked out of bounds by the Trojans. Out of Diffenbaugh's hand. Trojans got to box out. That's what Coach Shepard's saying. Box out and go get it. So Tilson to inbound it. Box set from the Bulls. Tilson gets out, he throws it in the backcourt. Here's Allmeyer going to pick it up. He's going to drive inside. Gets it back out. Webb. Back up top, Ruggles. Ruggles drives and he's going to be fouled from behind. It's going to be on Tilson, his first. So the Trojans have it underneath their own basket here off the far side. Webb to inbound it. Box set from the Trojans. Webb looking to get it in. They skip pass all the way up top to Mitchell. Now to Allmeyer, left side up high. Back to Mitchell. Back to Webb. He's going to drive, and where is he throwing that? Threw it way over the top of Allmeyer and out of bounds. And it's Bulls basketball. Maverick Webb, usually a pretty good passer. That one was not even close to anybody. Get it in. This is Knaxted with it. Up the floor it comes. Tilson off to Diffenbaugh. He's going to drive inside. Turns, kicks it back up top to Tilson. Lobs it inside for Rudis. Knocked away, and Ruggles has the steal. Here comes Ruggles. Down the floor. Gets inside, goes down the left side of the lane, puts it up, and Ruda blocked the shot. Pauly tried to throw it back up while he was in the air. He needs to catch that one, bring it down, and go back up strong with it. Diffenbaugh off to Knaxted. He drives inside, kicks it out to Tilson. Back to Diffenbaugh. Back to Tilson in the corner. Skip pass back up top. Allmeyer tipped it away. It was picked back up by the Bulls. Diffenbaugh working inside to Tilson. Back out to number 13. That's Cochran. Now to Knaxted. Gets it back inside. Tilson shot up and in. Left the middle too wide open, and Tilson had the easy shot. Bulls back up by 6, 20-14. Webb left side up high. Looking around, gets it to Allmeyer in the corner. Back to Webb. Up top it comes Mitchell. Mitchell back to Webb. Back to Mitchell. Goes it down to Allmeyer in the corner. Back up top to Mitchell. Off to Webb, and he threw it way over the top of Webb's head. Rayburn and Miller will check back into the ballgame. Pauly and Mitchell will go out. That's 2 passes that were to nobody. Ruda goes out of the ball game, and in comes number 3, Hudson Weeder. So this is when the Trojans have got to take advantage, when they have the 6'6" guy out of the ball game. Not that the Bulls don't have some other height, but nobody's 6'6". Here's Knaxted, hands it off to Cochran. Cochran driving inside, goes up against Miller, shots up, won't go. Rebound comes down, and the Bulls get it again. That's Weeder. Off to Cochran, down to Knaxted in the corner. Back up top. Cochran kicks it back out. Diffenbaugh in the corner to Tilson, goes back out to Weeder. Working against Miller, back to Diffenbaugh. 20 on the shot clock. Here's Knaxted driving inside, kicks it back out to Weeder. It's knocked away by Allmeyer. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulls with 14 on the shot clock. Whitaker checks back in, as does Niemeyer. And Tilson and Cochran will go out. Trying to get it in. They get it into Whitaker. Back up top. This is Weeder. Weeder off to Niemeyer. Niemeyer looking around, knocked away by Miller and into the hands of Rayburn. Rayburn off to Ruggles. Here comes Ruggles up the floor, across the timeline. Works top of the key, hands it off to Webb. Over to Rayburn on the left side, up high, back to Webb, back to Rayburn. Down the corner, Allmeyer. Back up top, Rayburn, now to Webb. Webb goes down to Allmeyer in the corner. Allmeyer goes inside and is stolen away. Threw it right into the hands. Now, come on, Brady, you got to hustle back now. Here comes Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh across the timeline. Goes inside, kicks it back out. This is Niemeyer back up top. Weeder. It's knocked away by Allmeyer. Good hustle there by Allmeyer. Here comes Rayburn down the lane. Lays up. Oh, he's going to be fouled. He hit through the ball in the bottom of the rim. Goes down hard, but he's going to be okay. He'll go back to the free throw line. Foul is on number 10, Brody Diffenbaugh. His first, team second. Timeout by the Bulls. We'll take one with them. 20-14 with 4:46 left here in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. Rayburn in and out. Wow, that one went all the way around, set there, and then just fell off. Did not get the shooter's roll. 20-14, Highline leads it. 4:46 left in the first half, and Rayburn left that one short. Usually dependable free throw shooter, misses both of them. Diffenbaugh down in the corner to Knackstead. Inside it goes Weeder, knocked away from behind by Ruggles. Ruggles up the floor looking for Rayburn, finds him. Rayburn out in the corner, comes back up top to Webb. Webb drives inside, throws it into Miller. Miller, skip pass back up to Ruggles. He'll drive down the left side of the lane, gets inside, puts a shot up, and it goes. Ruggles' first basket of the night makes it 20-16. Bulls by 4. Whitaker working against Webb, kicks it off to Diffenbaugh. Down in the corner it goes to Niemeyer. Back inside to Webb with a great play right there. Whitaker was cutting, but Webb learned it from the first time and knocked this one away. So Ruda getting ready to check back into the ball game. Knackstead will go out. So Niemeyer to inbound it. Going to get it into Weeder. Weeder working inside. Little shot off the glass won't go. Allmeyer with the rebound. Allmeyer on the left wing. Back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn comes right side to Webb. Back to Rayburn. Left side up high. He'll take the three. It's off the back of the rim. Won't go. Miller tips the rebound out. Nobody from Cambridge went after the ball, and Whitaker has it. Whitaker driving inside. A little floater on the wing. Got it. Man, if Miller's going to go to all that work to tip a rebound out, somebody's got to come after it. Allmeyer to Webb. 22-16, Trojans trail by 6. Rayburn back to Webb. He's going to drive inside. Kicks it out to Ruggles. Ruggles inside. Up off the glass. Won't go. Miller, and this time Webb goes and gets it. Out to Rayburn. Top of the key. 3. Buried it. Rayburn has 8. 22-19, a 3-point lead for the Bulls. Down the floor. Diffenbaugh on the left wing. Back up top to Whitaker. Left side it comes to Niemeyer. His 3 way off the mark. Rebound Allmeyer. Here come the Trojans with a chance to cut the lead to 1 or tie it. Allmeyer up top. Hands it off to Webb. Back to Rayburn. Chance to tie. It's on the way. And it rolls around. Won't go. Rebound Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh down the floor. Gets to the top of the key. Kicks it out to Weeder. Down the corner, Niemeyer. Goes inside for Ruda. Stolen away by Ruggles. Another steal for Ruggles. That's number 3 for him. He goes down inside. Gets it, puts it up, and it won't go. Knocked to the floor, and no foul called, and Ruda pulls down the rebound. Diffenbaugh out to Whitaker. Goes back inside, Niemeyer. Niemeyer knocked away by Rayburn, picks it back up. Kicks it out. Here's Weeder for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Niemeyer, puts it up and in. Only one person for the Trojans hit the board, and that was Rayburn, and the ball went right over the top of his head, and Coach Shepard throws his hands up and says, come on, guys. Here's Rayburn, back off to Webb. Webb back to Rayburn. Back to Webb, left side, up high, goes down to Allmeyer in the corner. His 3's on the way, it's off the mark. Rebound, Ruggles had it and lost it. It's picked up by Weeder. Whitaker, off to Diffenbaugh, now to Weeder. Weeder's going to drive inside, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound Miller, kicks it out to Webb. Here come the Trojans on the run. Webb will slow it down. No numbers. Back up top, Ruggles. Off to Rayburn. Back to Webb. Back to Rayburn. He's going to drive, and nobody home in the corner. Allmeyer had cut. He threw it to nobody. Got to look where you're throwing it. Back in the ball game, and is number 2, Tilson. Niemeyer goes to the bench for the Bulls. They get it in. Here comes Whitaker. Whitaker, double team, kicks it off to Diffenbaugh. Down in the corner goes Ruda, lobs it inside. Tilson, back up top to Diffenbaugh, now to Weeder. Weeder skip pass over to Whitaker. Whitaker gets the middle lane, shots up, and it goes. He's got 9 for the Bulls, and they're back up by 7 now, 26-19. The Trojans have cut it to 3, 4 straight. They make it 7, 26-19. 4 straight for the Bulls. Here's Allmeyer down in the corner. Driving up, kicks it to Webb. Webb works to the right side, drives inside, kicks it off to Miller. Miller out in the corner. Allmeyer, wide open 3. Got it. Allmeyer, and he's knocked to the floor, and no foul called. Coach Shepard wants a timeout. Allmeyer has 12, all from behind the arc. Trojans back within 4 now, 26-22. 45 seconds left in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. You belong.
Get on the road with an auto loan with Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. We want to be your first stop when buying a vehicle or detour for an already financed vehicle. We offer loans with hard-to-beat interest rates that truly takes you places. Don't just love your car, but love the payments too. Apply on our website at MidwestLibertyFCU.org or zoom into Midwest Liberty, where you belong.
You belong.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
Bulls with the ball on a 4-point lead, 42 seconds left in the first half. Here's Weeder with it on the left wing. Back up top, it comes Tilson, left side to Diffenbaugh. Down in the corner, Tilson. Dobs it inside for Ruda, working against Gunderson, who's checked into the ball game. Back up top to Weeder. Diffenbaugh down in the corner, Tilson. Back to Diffenbaugh. He gets to the elbow, puts a jumper up, and it's in. Somebody's got to get in their face. They're letting them right in the middle there. And nobody getting in the face when they're taking uncontested shots right there. 6-point lead, 28-22 for the Bulls. Webb, 3 on the way to cut the lead in half. Can't get it to go. And the rebound's picked up by Weeder. Did a good job boxing Gunderson out there. Up at the floor comes a Diffenbaugh. 2 seconds. Whitaker gets inside, puts it up, and it won't go. 28-22. The Bulls lead the Trojans here at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond, and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge. Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form back here with you in Cambridge. The Bulls are in town, and they lead the Trojans 28-22 here at halftime. This is your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. Raised local, raised right here. Hoegemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com. We're also talking to these local dealers. The Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas. North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Lonnie Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bo Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hoegemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. One score. Trent Florman now joined by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. Hey, Coach, big win tonight.
Yeah.
You guys broke out Tuesday night. It could have been the same type of game, but didn't quite play as well. But tonight, I thought maybe one of your better games tonight.
I totally agree. It was really nice to come back out and play the way we did tonight, especially the way, in the way we wanted to on Tuesday. We kind of talked about some things in practice, made a few adjustments, and it was really nice to watch them play together and have fun.
Didn't turn the ball over a lot. Brooklyn Holtz right here at the half court was dribbling the ball in front of herself, got it stolen once. And then I don't know if you had really turned the ball over much after that.
No, we really didn't. We really talked about going to the next play. Like, don't dwell on your turnovers. Don't dwell on your mistakes. Always move to the next play because the game goes too fast.
Yes. And it played, from both ends of the floor. Did a good job rebounding on both ends of the floor. Did a good job defensively. Did a good job moving the ball offensively. I thought one of your better ball movement nights, too.
Oh, totally agree with you on that one. We moved the ball a lot better. We moved it inside and outside, and I felt like that's why we shot a lot better from the outside as well.
And one thing I thought, against Bertrand the other night is sometimes they would look inside. There would be a girl double-teamed or triple-teamed. Still tried to throw it inside. Didn't do that tonight, but had some great passes. They lobbed the ball. Mallory did a great job stealing, and they lobbed the ball to her, and she did a great job passing. I found a couple of girls open underneath, too, so just a great job all the way around, I thought.
Yeah, I totally agree. We talked about yesterday in practice about how let's use Mallory's height to our advantage and not throw it at her feet, and let's have her go get it. And I felt like that finally clicked and registered with the girls tonight.
I must have. She had 18 points tonight, so did a good job there. Elizabeth Kubik still with a little problem. You can tell that hand's bothering her a little bit, and a little bit of foul trouble once again.
She just can't help herself. Early on in the game, she told me, she goes, I went to go grab a ball off the ground, and I forgot my splint was longer than the rest of it and just nailed it in the ground, so that kind of hurt. And so, that's why she didn't play as much as she normally does.
Right.
And there's no reason to agitate it any more than we have to.
Well, yeah, when you have a big lead like you did tonight and you were in control of the game, and if you can rest her, then rest her.
Exactly. So I was really also proud of Brooklyn. She had 16. That's career high for her.
18. She did at 16. Yep, 16. Yep. Yeah, that is a career high. Or career high before that was 12. And so she got that. Another person that got a career high, Regina Pena.
I know.
It's only 4 points, but she's just a freshman and doesn't get much varsity playing time. So.
And one thing I love about her, she always has great energy. She works really hard. She's a hustler. I can't wait to watch her grow. I can't wait till, give her another year. I think by the time she's a junior, she can be a heck of a little player.
Yeah, because she's not very tall out there. I think, what is she? I think you got it listed here at, let's see, where's she at? You got it listed at 5 foot even. So that might be stretching a little bit, but you're right. She's all over the floor. Watching her play JV, she just that motor does not quit.
No, it does not. She never stops. And she always plays with a smile.
Yeah.
She's just a lot of fun to watch. I think give her a little bit more time to grow and get some experience underneath her belt, and she could really help us in the next 2 years.
Aspen Webb had a double figures tonight. First time for a while that she's hit double figures. And she missed her first couple of shots, and I saw you call her over and say, hey, just keep playing, they're going to fall, and they did.
Yes, I told her a few things that, she needed to adjust on her shot, and she did. She's been playing really well. She's been handling the ball a lot better. She's really grown this year. It's been fun to watch her.
Well, and I know that I've talked to you before and Coach Shepard, too, and they say, if you can just get a couple of easy baskets to fall, then all of a sudden the confidence build. And she got them first two right down underneath the basket. Next time she stepped for a three and just swish, nothing but net.
Yep, and that's what I told her. I was like, hey, why don't you go in for a little bit and then come back out.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, just a great game for the Trojans tonight, I thought. 67 points. That's a good score for a girls team.
Yes, it is, and it was just nice because it was pretty well rounded. I mean, we had a couple high scores, but I just felt like we moved the ball really well, and we weren't being selfish at all.
North Platte St. Pat's on Saturday. Now they're a team that, like Highline, only got 4 wins on the season, but they play a tough schedule, and you never look down on the Irish.
No. And we talked about that in the locker room. It was like, girls, just. Saturday's going to be kind of similar to what tonight was, but I definitely think they're better than Highline. They're definitely a little bit more aggressive, and you just can't overlook anybody. And I told them, I was like, we got to come out and play every minute and to work together and just always go to the next play.
Play like you did tonight. It'll be another win on Saturday.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations on the win tonight, Coach. Let's go pick one up against the Irish on Saturday. They've only won twice against the Irish since I've been announcing games, so
I know.
Time to get the third one.
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum back here with you as we get ready for quarter number 3 coming up here in just a minute, as the Trojan girls get the win tonight over Highline, 67-38, or 63-37. I'm sorry. So the girls of Maywood Hayes Center leading 32-27 at halftime. So that game was kind of quite a ways behind us here. Of course, only no girls JV here this evening, as the Trojans are losing too many girls to injury right now. Halftime stats for the Bulls. Gavin Tilson with 2, Hudson Weeder with 1. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Judah Niemeyer with 8, Zach Whitaker with 9, Brody Diefenbaugh with 4, and Dawson Ruda with 4 for the Bulls. They went 1 of 2 from the charity stripe, 50%. Tilson, Weeder, and Diefenbaugh with 1 foul. For the Trojans tonight, it's Creighton Ruggles with 2. Brady Allmeyer leads them with 12. Hodge Rayburn added 8, and 2 of 4 from the charity stripe here for the Trojans. They shot 50%. The only foul was on Maverick Webb. Bulls led it 18-14 after the first period and outscored the Trojans 10-8 there in the second to lead it here at halftime, 28-22. So Bulls will have the ball to start the third period. They have Niemeyer, Diefenbaugh, Whitaker, Ruda, and Weeder out there. That's their starters. Trojans counter with Webb, Allmeyer, Ruggles, Rayburn, and Miller, their starters. Here's Weeder looking inside for Ruda. Back up top. Diefenbaugh, top of the key, comes right side to Niemeyer. Niemeyer back to Diefenbaugh. Where left side it goes to Whitaker. Whitaker on the wing, steps in, short corner shots on the way, air ball, and it goes out of bounds. Oh, they're going to call this out to Trojans. I thought Ruda knocked that away from Miller. So 28-22, Bulls with the ball, go sideline to sideline across the block. They get it into Whitaker in the corner, working against Webb, comes back up top. This is Weeder. It's knocked away by Allmeyer. Allmeyer has it. He's going to go down the right side of the lane, lays it up and in. Allmeyer with the first basket of the second half. He's got 14 points. Here's Whitaker with it. 4-point lead now for the Bulls. 7:25 left in the third, just getting underway. Niemeyer on the right wing. Looking inside, kicks back out to Diefenbaugh, top of the key instead. Weeder, skip pass back to Whitaker here. Back to Diefenbaugh, now to Niemeyer. Niemeyer skipping it around. Kicks it to Weeder. They go inside for Ruda. Back to Weeder, back inside Diefenbaugh, back out to Whitaker. Whitaker trying to drive, knocked away from him by Webb from behind, down to 8 on the shot clock, and the Bulls have it underneath their own basket here on the near side. Niemeyer will inbound it. Going to have 3 on the block, and Whitaker up top of the key by himself. Going to get it into Diffenbaugh. His 3 is on the way. He drills it. Nobody got out on him. I know you got a 6'6" guy inside, and you want to keep him from scoring, but, boy, somebody's got to get in Diffenbaugh's face. Back to a 7-point lead now, 31-24. Allmeyer down underneath. Rayburn is back up top. Allmeyer going to drive. Kicks it out to Rayburn. Rayburn kicks it up, gets it to Ruggles. Now to Webb. Left side it goes to Rayburn. Rayburn driving inside. Gets up against Ruda. Puts it up and in. Tough shot from Rayburn, and he got it. He's got 10 now. 31-26. Back to a 5-point game. Here's Niemeyer. Double team. Kicks it off to Whitaker. Whitaker gets to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Diffenbaugh. Long 3. Buries it. Diffenbaugh with 10. First bowl into double figures. Up 8 now, 34-26. Here's Webb. Working up top against Whitaker. Drives inside, puts a little floater up. His first basket of the ball game. Webb swishes one. Back to a 6-point game, 34-28. Whitaker across the timeline, hands it off to Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh bounces it inside. Weeder out to Niemeyer. 3 on the way from the wing. Misses it. Allmeyer with the rebound. Working against Diffenbaugh. Gets down to the wing. Kicks it back out to Ruggles. Ruggles back up to Rayburn. Wide open 3. Off the rim. Can't get it to go. Webb steals it away from Ruda. Back inside to Miller. His shot's up. Won't go. And no foul called on Diffenbaugh. And now here's Webb. Almost got the steal. Knocks it away. It goes out of bounds. So full court press coming now from the Trojans. They get it into Whitaker. Off to Diffenbaugh. He's going to throw it down the floor. This is Weeder on the right side. Back up top to Whitaker. Left side it goes Niemeyer looking inside for Ruda. Skip pass out to Whitaker. Whitaker driving inside. Kicks it out to Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh back to Niemeyer. Niemeyer works inside. Kicks it inside. Rayburn with the steal. Rayburn up the floor. Going to go down the left side. Lays it up and in. Rayburn with another basket. He's got 12. Trojans are back within 4 now, 34-30. Weeder up the floor to Whitaker. Whitaker on the wing. Skip pass back up top. Diffenbaugh. Off to Niemeyer. Niemeyer back up top to Whitaker. Off to Weeder. Back inside Niemeyer. Niemeyer working against Miller. Shots up and won't go, and they call a foul on Miller. Tilson getting ready to check in for the Bulls. Niemeyer at the free throw line. Let's thank River Valley Services, Corporate Seed, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, and Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. Niemeyer hits the first one. Amateurs Bar and Grill, Farmers National Company, Community Hospital, Minister Creek Family Dentistry, Hitchin Hay Public Transit, Parks Pharmacy, Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Mid-Plains Community College, bringing you the game. Niemeyer misses the second. Ruggles gets the rebound. Ruggles quickly up the floor to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back up top to Rayburn. Back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer kicks it back out to Webb. Webb working on the left side, drives inside, kicks it out to Rayburn. 3 on the way. Rayburn misses it. Rebound's picked up by Ruda. Ruda off to Whitaker. Up it comes to Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh off to Whitaker. Working left, right side up high. Back to Diffenbaugh on the left side. Inside it goes to Niemeyer. They got a foul on Webb. Webb picks up his second, team's second. No fouls on the Bulls here in the third period. Tilson checks in. Niemeyer goes to the bench. Box set, trying to get it in. They get it into Whitaker. Whitaker on the left wing. Girls back up top, kicks it to Diffenbaugh. Diffenbaugh right side up high off to Whitaker. Goes inside. Tilson, backdoor pass to Diffenbaugh on the wing. Works in, and Webb knocks it away. It's picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer down in the corner. Kicks it back up to Ruggles. Back to Rayburn, top of the key. Rayburn will drive, kicks it out to Webb. Webb steps up, kicks it back out to Ruggles. Now Allmeyer right side down the Rayburn corner. 3 on the way. Buries it. Hodge Rayburn, 15 points for him. He now leads the Trojans in scoring. It's a 2-point ball game, 35-33. Bulls with the lead in the ball. 3.5 left here in the third. Skip pass back up top, and Allmeyer with the steal, and he's going to be fouled by Tilson. Boy, and that's too bad because they had Ruggles streaking down the floor. It's going to be an easy basket. Tilson picks up his second. Sean Pauley checks in. Miller will go to the bench for the Trojans. So Whitaker going to come up and apply a little pressure here on the Trojans. They get it into Rayburn, right back to Webb. Webb back to Rayburn. Crazy pass right there. Here's Webb. Over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer to give the Trojans the lead. Buries it. Trojans go up by 1, 36-35. Here's Diffenbaugh. Off to Whitaker. Down the floor comes Ruda. Ruda drives inside. Pauley knocks it away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulls. Good hands by Sean Pauley. Trojans starting to fire up a little bit. They're up by 1 now. 36-35. Inbounding it will be Tilson. 3 o'clock, block to block. They get it in. It's knocked away by Ruggles, but Diffenbaugh gets it. He puts a shot up, misses it, and the rebound is by Weeder, but Allmeyer takes it away from him. Allmeyer down the floor, gets to the left wing, kicks it back up top to Webb. His three's on the way, can't get it to go. Rebound by Webb. He chases it down out to Allmeyer. His three from the corner, and it won't go. Sean Pauley fights for the rebound, had it, and then Ruda knocked him to the floor, and there was almost knocked him to the floor. It didn't quite go down, but no foul called once again on the Bulls. Here comes Whitaker on the wing. Gets to the elbow. And they're going to call a foul on Webb. And he did. No doubt about that. Webb's third now. With 2:33 left here in the third period. Webb picks up his third foul. Niemeyer will check into the ball game. I think he's coming in for Whitaker, it looks like. We'll see after this first shot. Runza, Webb's Oilfield Service, Viera Wireless bringing you the game. Whitaker hits the free throw. He's got 10. We're tied at 36. Niemeyer comes in for Weeder, actually. Whitaker with the chance to give the Bulls back the lead, and he got it. Got the shooter's roll. Whitaker with 11 now for the Bulls. They're up by 1, 37-36. 2.5 left here in the third. Webb off to Allmeyer. Back up top to Webb. Back to Allmeyer, right side up high. Goes back to Webb. Goes inside for Ruggles, but it threw it right to the hands of Niemeyer. Niemeyer runs in, and he's going to get called. Oh, they're going to call a blocking foul on Webb. Oh, Webb was set there. And the referee talking to Webb now, and Webb was there. That's his fourth foul. They're going to have to sub for him, I would think. I think we're probably going to see Braxton Mitchell come into the ball game. And they're not taking Webb out. He's got 4 fouls. Braxton Mitchell is now checking in. Niemeyer at the free throw line trying to extend the Bulls' lead. Hits the first one. 3 Bulls in double figures. 2 with 10. Zach Whitaker's got 11. Whitaker goes out, as does Ruda. Connects it, and Cochran check into the ball game. 38-36, 2:13 left in the third. Niemeyer and Ruggles steps over the line, and Niemeyer misses it, but they're going to have a lane violation on Ruggles, who get another chance. Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Taco John's, Ockenauer Jones Mortuary, First Central Bank, and Cross Creek Golf Links. Tri-Valley Health System, Doyle Auto Repair, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, and Honeyman Custom Harvesting bringing you the ball game. Niemeyer's second free throw is in. Unfortunate there. Ruggles just couldn't keep his balance. And Tilson checks out. And number 4 checks in back in the ball. No, that was Niemeyer. He's already been in. Number 3, Weeder checks back in. Allmeyer back up top to Mitchell. 39-36. Here's a 3 from Allmeyer to tie it up. It's off the back of the rim too hard. The rebound comes down. It's picked up by Niemeyer. Niemeyer working up the floor. Kicks it off to Diffenbaugh down in the corner. This is Cochran back up to Diffenbaugh. Right side, Knackstead. Back up. Diffenbaugh off to Cochran, and about threw it away, but Diffenbaugh runs it down. Knackstead back up top, Diffenbaugh. Looking around, kicks it off to Knackstead here on the right wing. Down to 6 on the shot clock. Inside it goes to Weeder. He's going to put the shot up. It won't go. Rebound's picked up by Sean Pauley. Pauley kicks it out to Rayburn. Trojans with the chance to cut the lead to 1 or tie. Rayburn down to Ruggles. Did not take the shot. He drives inside. Gets to the short corner. Puts the shot up and in off the glass. Ruggles with 4 points now, and it's a 1-point ball game, 39-38. Niemeyer off to Diffenbaugh. Back to Niemeyer. He's going to work it across the timeline. Gets it down to Cochran. Now back to Niemeyer. Diffenbaugh top of the key. Right side to Cochran. Now it connects it on the left wing. Skip pass over to Diffenbaugh. He's going to try to drive. Gets short corner. Turns. Puts a shot up and it goes. Nice shot by Diffenbaugh there on a tough one. Back to a 3-point lead, 41-38. Rayburn off to Mitchell. Mitchell down to Rayburn in the corner. Back up to Mitchell. Over to Allmeyer. Mitchell, right side way up high. Back to Allmeyer. It's knocked away. Cochran almost had the steal, but Allmeyer is able to run it down. Freshman's got to step back up to the line there and be ready to shoot. Here's Allmeyer off to Mitchell. Mitchell goes inside to Ruggles. Ruggles, spin move into the middle of the lane. Turns, works off the glass, won't go. Rebound, Sean Pauley. He's got a shot block, but he's fouled. I think this is on Niemeyer. Judah Niemeyer with his first, team second. Trojans have 4 here in the third. 15 seconds left here in the third. Trojans down by 3. Sean Pauley at the free throw line. Pauley a little bit too hard off the back of the rim. Need a little more arch on that young man. M&B Bank, Pinpoint Communications, Brownie Truck and Trailer, Samway Floor Covered in Furniture, and Caleb's Custom Farming bringing you tonight's ball games. Pauley. Second one is off the rim, won't go. Mitchell runs down the rebound, no. Skip pass over to Ruggles. Boy, Ruggles just barely got there. Good thing he's got some long arms there. Here's Ruggles. He'll take the 3 to tie it up. It's off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebound, Niemeyer. 5 seconds left, 4-3. Niemeyer dribbling it up, gets to half court. He's going to force a 3. It's blocked by Rayburn, and that'll end the third period. 41-38. The Bulls with a 3-point lead after 3. We'll take a break back with quarter number 4 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you after 3. Highline leads at 41-38 here in Cambridge. It'll be Trojan basketball to start the fourth quarter, so they'll have a chance to cut the lead to 1 or tie it here right off the bat in the fourth quarter. They had the lead early, or just a little bit ago here, in the third period. Couldn't hold on to it. Actually went back down by 6, and now they're back to within 3. Allmeyer gets it into Webb. Webb out there with 4 fouls now. As we get ready to go start the fourth quarter. Here's Allmeyer, shot short. Rebound went off Miller's hands. Another one that the Trojans should have had and didn't get. Here's Whitaker off to Diffenbaugh on the left wing. Back up top to Whitaker. Whitaker wanted to go right. Nobody was there. Here's Weeder. Weeder back up top to Diffenbaugh. Left side, Whitaker. Whitaker skip pass back to Diffenbaugh. Left wing, 3 on the way. It's off the back of the rim, won't go. And nobody rebounds it, and Weeder has it for the Bulls. Whitaker working on the left side, puts a shot up and in. You cannot let him drive in and get that close. 5-point lead now, 43-38. Rayburn off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back up top to Webb. Webb back to Allmeyer. Back to Webb. Gets to the left wing. Coming around. Skip pass over to him. Threw it away. Somebody's got to come get that ball, but I don't know where Webb was throwing that one. He threw it into the Cambridge bench. Coach Shepard wouldn't have got that one. Here's Whitaker. Left side. Weeder. Down in the corner. There's a 3 from Niemeyer. Swishes it. Wow, that had a hand in his face there. He's got 14 points. Up by 8 now, 46-38. Trojans had a chance to tie it up to start the fourth, and they didn't. And here's Allmeyer, or Rayburn can't get the shot to go. Miller with the rebound, won't go. And Ruda has it knocked away by Ruggles. Up the floor it comes. Here's Diffenbaugh. Off to Whitaker on the left wing. Back up top, Diffenbaugh. Off to Whitaker, left wing, 3 on the way. It's an air ball. Rebound by Webb. Webb gets it off to Rayburn. Trojans down by 8, 46-38, 6:13 left in the ball game. Allmeyer inside to Ruggles. We got a foul from behind by Weeder. His second. Team's first here in the fourth quarter. So Webb inbound it, box set for the Trojans. They get it into Miller, wide open, puts a shot up and in. Nobody went with Braden Miller. Not the scorer for the Trojans. Everybody said, we'll just leave him alone. And you give him a 2-foot shot, he's going to score. Weeder back up top to Diffenbaugh, left side. Back over to Whitaker. Inside it goes Weeder. Down underneath to Ruda. He puts a shot up and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's got 4 points on the night. His first trap to the charity stripe. Foul is on Rayburn, his first. Dawson Ruda at the free throw line to shoot 2. Free throws, first one. Wow, that was flat, but it got in. I guess when you're 6'6", you don't have to put a lot of arch onto it. Timeout by the Trojans. We'll take one with them. 47-40. Highline with the lead with 5:55 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hello, farmers. If you're interested in trying a biological product on your farm but aren't sure where to start or what product is right for you, give Caleb Nutt a call. Caleb is your local Myco Gold and Genesis Ag representative. With a diverse lineup of products that can be applied on the seed, in furrow, with starter fertilizer as well as foliar, you can be sure that they have a product that's right for you. To get started, call Caleb Nutt today. 308-367-6457. That's 308-367-6457.
Man put the Trojans up for the second time tonight. He does. Shooters roll. It rolled around 3 times, finally fell in. 48-47 Trojans, 2:31 left in the game. Diffenbach working across the timeline. Gets it to Whitaker here on the right wing. Whitaker back up top to Diffenbach, left side. Cochran looking around, skips it back up to Diffenbach. Top of the key. Inside it goes to Whitaker at the elbow. Back out on the wing, skip pass. Stolen away by Ruggles. He has it knocked away by Cochran. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan back. No! Corcoran obviously touched that ball. That's a horrible call. Timeout by the Trojans. Oh, no, they did change it. Okay, they did change it. They called it back. Okay, one of the other referees stayed back in there and called that. Weeder's checking back in the ballgame. Corcoran would go out. Ruggles with a great steal there, and then Corcoran knocked it away. And, man, Coach Shepard had to go to all kinds of yelling there to get that one called back. Trojans with the lead and the ball. Rayburn off to Webb. Right side, back up high, off to Rayburn, back up to Webb. Comes over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer goes inside. Miller, who's standing wide open, and he pushed the ball away. You got to catch that, son. He's got to have his hands up and ready for that. He was wide open. He would have had the easiest basket he's had all night. So the Bulls back with the ball. A minute 58 left here in the ballgame. 48-47. Whitaker across the timeline, kicks it to Diffenbach, right side up high. Down the corner, Weeder inside to Tilson. Skip pass back out to Whitaker. He steps up, short corner shot's on the way, misses it, and it hit the strap, and it goes back in, but there's no basket. It hit the strap, so it'll be Trojan basketball. Minute 42 left in the game, 48-47 Trojans with a 1-point lead. Rayburn across the timeline, works to the right side. We got a timeout now by the Trojans. They got 2 left. The Bulls got 4. The Trojans with a 1-point lead with a minute 34 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Forum back here with you. And Trojans with the ball on a 1-point lead. Minute 34 left in the game. Rayburn brings it back across the timeline. Off to Webb. Webb working around. Trying to find somebody now. Gets it back off to Allmeyer. Minute 23 left. Back to Webb. Webb trying to drive. Can't get it back to Allmeyer. 3-pointer from the top of the key. It's short. Rebounds. Tipped around. It's picked up by the Bulls. Diffenbach had Whitaker and didn't throw it to him. Boy, he was wide open too. Diffenbach off to Tilson. Down in the corner goes to Weeder. Back to Tilson. Inside Whitaker. Ball's kicked around. It's on the floor. It's picked up by Ruda and off him. It's going to be Trojan basketball. Ruda lost it out of bounds. 1:03 left in the game. Trojans by 1. Webb trying to get it in. Gets it into Allmeyer. That's who you want to have it in this type of situation if they foul you. Allmeyer hands it off to Rayburn. Both teams only have 2 fouls here in this quarter, so we're probably not going to shoot free throws. Back to Rayburn in the corner. Rayburn back up top to Webb. He drives, gets into the middle, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer, spin move. Comes around, kicks it off to Webb. 11 on the shot clock, 10. They throw it in for Rayburn. It's knocked away by Ruda and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. 7 on the shot clock, 35 on the game clock. Timeout, Trojans once again. Up by 1 with 35 seconds left. The ball underneath their own basket when we come back. True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you. Highline Bowls in town here in Cambridge, and the Trojans are up by 1. 48-47, 35 seconds left in the game. They have the ball underneath their own basket. Webbed inbound at box set from the Trojans. Rayburn Allmeyer at the block. Ruggles and Miller. And they're going to get it into Ruggles way up top. 7 on the shot clock. Ruggles for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Ruda. Ruda kicks it out to Whitaker. 25 on the shot clock, or 25 on the game clock. Shot clock's off. Bulls can play for the last shot if they want to. Diffenbaugh down the corner to Weeder. Back up to Diffenbaugh. Now Tilson inside to Ruda, and they got a timeout. Boy, Ruda would have had an easy basket right there. Timeout by the Bulls. We'll take one with them. 16 seconds left in the game. 48-47 Trojans.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104. For Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Let's paint the picture for you. Bulls will have the ball at the volleyball spiking line, their side of half court. Trojans lead at 48-47. There are 16 seconds left in this ball game. I look for them. They'll try to get it into Whitaker. If they shut him down, looking for a lob pass into Ruda. Nobody on Cambridge has enough. He's 6'6". I mean, Whitaker will take it in. But look for, I think they're going to try to get something for Zach Whitaker. Here's their leading scorer. He's got he's got 14 tonight. They get it into Diffenbaugh, working against Webb. Webb trying to get it back, gets it to Tilson. They go inside to Weeder, back out to Diffenbaugh, back up to Tilson. Tilson off to Whitaker. Whitaker driving inside, gets it back out to Ruda. 2 seconds, his shot at the buzzer, misses it. The Trojans hold on to win. 48-47, a come from behind victory. The Trojans pull it off at the end of the ball game. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
MNB, there is a difference. MNB.
Every game, every score, every victory. It's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer. We're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you, live from Cambridge, where the Highline Bulls are in town. The Trojans pull off the win, 48-47. And very happy Coach Clay Shepard coming up here, and he's already here. So let's get to talk to him here. I wasn't quite ready for you, Coach. Oh. So hang on 1 second. We get it all set up here. And as I said, I'm Trent Florham. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And Coach, after a couple collapses in the RPAC tournament where you guys were the ones that lost on the last second, you come back tonight and pulled this one off with 48-47.
Yeah, that was huge. So proud of the boys. Just told them in the locker room, that 6 days of sitting in a stance and working on our defense, it all pays off when you got 16 seconds there and they don't even get a shot up, really.
Yeah.
It's, just so cool that, their hard work this week paid off. Obviously they were frustrated with how those games had ended in the RPAC tournament. And, we kind of said, we could have scored more, sure. But, ultimately it comes down to if we get 2 stops at the end of those games, we win. And so we put a huge emphasis on defense this week, and just so cool that it comes down to, we don't score. They have the ball with 16 seconds left, and we're up by 1, and, there's no choice. If they score, it's over, and then we just lock in. Every single guy was so locked in there, even Braden Miller on the 6'6" guy, and forced them to shoot a tough shot and then secured the rebound, and that was just really, really cool way for the game to end. Yeah,
didn't even get a chance to square up, caught it and threw it sideways, a little kind of a semi-hook shot top, and Braden was right in his face, too. I mean, that was just great defense. You have Wallmeyer was on Whitaker, I think, and you knew they were going to try to get it to him, but he got it, and he was right in his face, and then he threw it back to Ruda, and that's, just like you said, great defense. But it wasn't just then. It was pretty good defense the whole second half.
Yeah, it was, and, maybe the key is we just need to be down at halftime because, out of 4 of our last 2 wins, we were down by 15 to Med Valley at half, and then, down by 6 tonight, but we said coming in, if you just look at their whole season, it's been close game after close game, no matter who they're playing. So we knew that. We focused on that the last 3 days of, just when the pressure's on, are we going to be able to execute? Are we going to be able to go make a play? And, you get down 8 or you get down 7 there early in the fourth, took that time out, just said, hey, this is exactly where we said we were going to be. We just need to continue doing the things we're doing and then make a few of those shots that we've missed. And we'll be right there at the end. And, to end it on an 8-0 run was cool. And then, obviously the stop at the end. I can't, yes. I don't know. That's the coolest thing to me. Just like I said, there was a stretch there where we decided we're playing zone. We're pressing. We're not sitting in a stance in practice. We're not wasting time on shell drill. And, Coach Wood and I said, obviously that backfired on us. We thought we had, found something. We were just going to outscore everybody. And, in the RPAC tournament, we realized we can't. We have to get back to playing defense. And, it's just so cool to see that pay off, and so cool to see these guys, take ownership in that. As soon as I said in that last time out, hey, we got to play man. We can't play zone. They're drawing something up for zone. We got to just go get a stop. They all kind of, lit up and we're smiling and said, all right, here we go. That's what we've been working on. So just a super cool way for the game to end.
And maybe a bit of a confidence booster for Creighton Ruggles. Hits the basket, got the end one, and makes the free throw that gave you the lead there. That was a big play for him because he's really struggled from the free throw line. And the ball rolled around like 3 times, and he kind of sat there and was like, is it going to fall in? Is it not? And it does, and you get the lead right there. But, just some great play tonight from your team.
Yeah, for sure. Just like you said a couple times, huge confidence booster for us. We needed a little bounce back. It was a tough little stretch there, and it really was. It was a tough little 2-quarter stretch. Out of 2 games,
yes,
you play bad for 2 quarters, and you end up, with 2 losses out of it. And tonight we, still probably didn't play great over the course of the game, all game. But sometimes you don't have to, and you just have to find a way at the end. And just super cool way to get back on, to get off the tough stretch we were in, and hopefully get back to winning basketball.
Well, speaking of tough stretches, you got one Saturday going up to North Platte, taking on the Irish. Now, they may not be as good as they've been in the past few years, but they're still 12-5, and they're going to give you a tough game. They got some great players up there. Talk to us about St. Pat's and how do you guys get to W Saturday?
Yeah, I wouldn't even say they aren't as good as they have been. I think they play a murderer's row of a schedule and play a lot of bigger class teams, and so they pick up a few losses, but just super talented, super athletic. Obviously had a lot of focus on this game tonight, so I haven't had a chance to watch him too much just from last year. We know Windler is a really good player. He came out here and made everything he threw up, it seemed like, last year. He's just it's a different challenge for us because he's 6'3" and he can shoot. And, we don't necessarily have a guy who's 6'3" who can just say, hey, we're going to, lock him up. But then they have really good guards. Formansky is quick and can shoot the ball. Hyriggs is actually coming off the bench. I did see that the other day. But he can really shoot it. So he's been having a really good year, the lefty. And then they still have some big dudes. Obviously they lost their really, really big dude, the All-State one. But they have some big dudes. Tickle, it kind of plays the 4. He played a lot for them last year. And then they have 2 seniors who've just been kind of waiting their turn behind Erickson, and now it's their turn, and they've had really good years so far. So we got to be ready for a battle. They're going to press us. They're going to be up in our grill all day. They're going to be as physical as the refs will let them be. So we got to make sure we handle the ball. We feel like we do that pretty well, but, I don't know if we've been tested like this all season. Their athleticism and their physicality on the defensive end, and so that's going to be a huge test for us. And then, on the defensive end for us, we'll have to figure out what's going to work best for us. Do we need to play some more man because they got so many shooters? Can we stick with the zone and fly around in it good enough? Probably a mix of the two. I don't know that you can stick with one thing against a team this talented, and they'll kind of figure it out throughout the course of the game. So we're probably going to have to be able to do both. Got to do it at a high level and got to do it up there, which is it's always a tough place to play. They'll pack the stands and. They really like their team. So big test for us. It's all of them are at this time of the year. Everyone's playing good basketball. Everyone's playing for seeding in districts and just playing good because they've been practicing for 3 months now and shooting the ball good, kind of like we are. So we got to be ready. It's going to be a huge test, but it's going to be a fun test.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming up and visiting with us. Congratulations on the win tonight. And, hey, they've only beaten St. Pat's one time, the boys have, since I've been announcing this is 10 years. Time to pick up win number 2, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, do got to give a special shout-out. We need every single day to be Brady's birthday. Because remember last year he went crazy. I think was it Arapahoe maybe was his birthday last year, and he had all those threes, and then they had 20 tonight, and we just need to somehow figure out a way to convince him that every day is his birthday, and that could be a good thing for us. So, special shout out to Brady on his birthday too.
Yep, happy birthday to Brady Allmeyer. That was Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a break. We'll come back here, and we'll give you the stats for the ball game right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you've known Lance Shiflett as someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you once again, live from Cambridge, where the Trojans have hung on to beat the Bulls. They actually came from behind to beat the Bulls 48-47. Let's give you the stats for tonight's ball game. First of all, for the Bulls, Gavin Tilson with 2 points. Hudson Weeder with 1. He was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Judah Niemeyer with 14. Had 8 in the first half, 6 in the second half. He was 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. Zach Whitaker with 13. 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Brody Diffenbaugh with 12. He had 8 in the second half. He got on fire there in the second half. And Dawson Ruda with 5. He was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. The Bulls go 7 of 10, 70% on the night. Foul-wise, Niemeyer, Diffenbaugh both with 1. Tilson with 2. And Weeder with 3 for the Bulls. For the Trojans tonight, Creighton Ruggles had 9. He was 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Brady Allmeyer with 20. Maverick Webb with 2. Hodge Rayburn with 15, 2 of 4 from the charity stripe. Sean Pauly did not score. He went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. And Braden Miller added 2 for the Trojans. They go 3 of 7, 43% from the charity stripe tonight. They struggled. They went 2 of 4 in the first half and just 1 of 2 in the second half. And Ruggles hit that free throw there in the second half, or in that one, to give the Trojans the lead. Foul-wise, it was Ruggles, Rayburn, and Miller with 1 and 4 for Maverick Webb tonight. So not a lot of fouls called this ball game. It was a pretty clean ball game. And as said, Coach Shepard I don't know if he almost got a technical there, but that one play there late in the ball game when the ball went out off of the Bulls and the referee had given it back to him. And, boy, Coach Shepard was clear on the other end of the floor right in front of the Bulls bench arguing that one, and finally they turned it around and gave it to the Trojans. Bulls led it 18-14 after the first period. They outscored the Trojans 10-8 in the second, so they had 28-22 at halftime. It was all Trojans not all Trojans, but they outscored the Bulls 16-13 in the third period. It cut the lead down to 341-38, and then they outscored the Bulls 10-6 in the fourth quarter to get the win, 48-47. Our Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game, we're going to go with Brady Allmeyer and Hodge Rayburn tonight. Allmeyer with 20 points, Rayburn added 15 for the Trojans. They scored 35 of the 48 points, so just 13 points scored by the rest of the team. Of course, Ruggles added 9 more then, and then only 2 for Webb and Miller. That's kind of surprising that those two didn't score more, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes, and you win the ball game. That's all that matters. So for the girls, they got the win tonight, 63-37, and they had Mallory Springer, Aspen Webb, and Brooklyn Holtz all in double figures. They were Amateur Bar and Grill players of the game, and then Brady Allmeyer and Hodge Rayburn were the boys' Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show. We are locally owned and operated here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding area. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Make an appointment today by calling 308-697-4211. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, located in downtown Cambridge. Don't forget, we'll be back on the air Saturday afternoon game, I believe 3 o'clock start at St. Pat's. Girls tip off, or boys, Taco John's pregame show to be around 2:40. Girls tip off at 3. Boys action to follow up there in North Platte at St. Pat's High School. If you get a chance, come out and watch it. If you can't, well, listen to us here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. We're going to wrap things up tonight for all the folks at Hometown Family Radio. And for Kevin Martin's home recovering from shoulder surgery, I hope you're doing good, buddy. We're praying for you to get healed up and maybe back next week. See if we can get you out in the air back next Tuesday or Friday. The game's Tuesday and Friday next week for the Trojans, Arapahoe, and then Alma to close things out for the girls. And then boys will have one more against Bertrand the following Friday. So let's wrap things up for all the folks at Hometown Family Radio. I'm Trent Florham saying thank you for listening to Trojan Basketball here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Proceeding has been a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network. Any use of this broadcast without the written permission of Hometown Family Radio is prohibited. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network has been brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds, Doyle Auto Repair, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Breining Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Viera Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestad, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
For a copy of this broadcast and a list of future events, visit hometownfamilyradio.com.
Larry Gatlin, Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton.
I love the classics.
All the legends that made country music on one station. 1021 KZMC, McCook, Oberlin, Binkelman. True country.
From the wrong side of the tracks, born agreed upon. You can't tie 'em up, you can't pin 'em down. They're clinging to some old star. They'll chase that restless spirit wherever the four winds blow. But there's another dream just around the bend for renegades, rebels, and rogues. Renegades, rebels, and rogues, eyes of fire, hearts of gold. They ramble till they drop, gamble till the money runs out. They'll take any road Gamble till the money